Ah, the latest lord in the Emperor's arsenal returns. You're just in time. I have need of you. My master on the Dark Council, Darth Vengeance, wants war, not petty skirmishes that tiptoe around the Treaty of Coruscant, but open warfare. Vengeance has tasked me with finding a way to compel the rest of the Council to tear up the treaty.
Does the task give you pause, Master?
The Emperor signed the treaty for a reason, but no, apprentice. I see it as a great opportunity. I believe I have found a way to move the Dark Council and the Emperor happily toward war. Most think that our inability to find and defeat one man, General Caris's Gonn, kept us from outright victory and forced the negotiated peace.
Tell me you found this man, and that I get to kill him.
General Gonn operates from the shadows, a phantom single-handedly preventing the fringe systems from falling to us. After years without a hint of his whereabouts, I've learned that he's meeting on Nar Shaddaa with traitorous Imperial agents. You will go there, and you will kill him.
That sounds simple enough.
Ordering his death is an act rife with political consequence. Take it seriously. Without Gonn, the fringe systems will fall. Control of the outlying planets will be a great advantage. So, to Nar Shaddaa, and deliver Darth Vengeance's red carpet to war.
I am truly honored to serve such a personage as you, Master. History will remember your name.
You wanted to talk?
Nothing crazy. Just thinking about what happened back on Nar Shaddaa with the old gang. When you went off with Taunt, I don't know. I learned something, I guess. I didn't like it.
You've never cared what I did before? No matter how hard I tried to make sure you noticed.
I don't get it. Really? But I'm nothing special. I'm just a normal girl. You know what? Don't answer that. Let's just go back to what we were doing.
Ah, Alex. Excellent. You have an outstanding sub. You gifted it to someone else. They never put it towards something. What would you like to put it towards?
My lord, I'd appreciate it if you could speak with Vet. Ask her not to disturb me when I'm working.
Exactly how is she disturbing you?
She's not wired for military precision. And there's no filter on that Twi'lek mouth. When I was tracking down Agent Volderen, she must have overheard me refer to Moff Broysk, and now she persistently pesters me about him. She keeps slipping his name nonsensically into conversations just to annoy me. Says she won't stop until I tell her why I hate the man.
Vet's relentless. Once she gloms onto something, she doesn't let go. Best if you just tell her the story.
It's neither appropriate nor in the Empire's interest to discuss the matter with non-military personnel. Besides, knowing her, the details of Broysk's collapse at Druckenwell and his and my subsequent conflict would only give her more fodder.
Your reluctance to talk about it makes me wonder if you've made the whole thing up.
If I've given you cause to doubt me, I am regretful. In the interest of maintaining precise operations, I'll humor Vet. Sorry to have bothered you.
Tell you what, Alex. What do you want to put that towards that isn't Paradise Killer? Surely there's at least one other thing on the list, right? Something, anything else. Oh my God.
What is on your mind, apprentice?
So much. I've only touched the dark side, and already I feel as though the galaxy is unfurling before me. There's so much to take in. And I'll admit, I'm a little uncertain about what it means to be Sith.
Look, she just dives in there, doesn't she? My goodness.
You must learn how things run around here, and how best to serve me. Tell me, what do you think your role as my apprentice is about? What do you suppose our relationship is?
You are my master in all things. I do as you say, no matter what. My life belongs to you.
As you prove yourself, you will be given greater latitude, provided my will is ultimately served.
I spit on the Jedi way. The further I went with Nomen Karr, the more restricted I felt. All my life, I've felt kept and confined. Always wanting to watch what I say, treating emotion as the enemy. The dark side is my freedom. I'm going to express everything.
We believe that letting our emotions flow makes us stronger and unlocks our potential.
As you speak, I am swelling with pride and hope. Please, may I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
You need not be cautious with me, Jacer.
Your availability is a gift. It's about the Twi'lek, Vet. Can she be trusted? She seems rather soft.
Vet lacks the will and the ability to resist. She complains, but does as she's told.
If you're comfortable with her, then I am as well. I see I have much to absorb. I'm humbled by your attention. Thank you.
We can continue this discussion another time.
Of course, my master.
Yeah, she's already beginning her descent into Nana land. We'll see more of that as we go. Hi again, Nerozos. Well, let's go romance Vet, because apparently that's what we're doing.
You know, stand-in family is all well and good, but seeing the old gang again, it just made me miss my mom and sister. Which is sort of weird. My memories are so old. I remember having the memories more than I remember the actual events. Does that make any sense?
On the Vet weird scale, I'll give it a 3.
And on the Sith joke scale? I guess nobody's needed one of those before. We'll work one up later. Right now, I just think, what would Tiva be like today? The last time I saw my sister, she was 10, 12. Okay, enough of that. Moving along.
I do, Nero says. My favorite moment was actually really easy. It's the oh god! It's the conclusion of the Frostfire Ridge story arc for the Horde. There's a lot of good moments in Warlords, actually. It's quite a few.
You owe me now.
But that one is at the top. Okay, that's terrifying. As for least favorite moment, I bet you can actually guess it before I even tell you it. Draenor is free! So that pushes us forwards to Legion. Damn it, I always go the wrong way. I wish they had actually done something with that instead of made it like a one-off story arc for an Alliance character. But anyways, picking a favorite in Legion
open for business.
is going to take me a minute, I
Have a
think.
safe and pleasant stay.
But ironically, picking my least favorite is extremely easy. Your crusade is over! So I talked about this during the lore run, but you can really start to see what we now know is the excessively Hollywood writing style that WoW would start to embody in BFA and Shadowlands in that cutscene. You could tell that the new team had officially taken over by that point. And God, it's just so much worse than so many of the cutscenes before it. That guild name is the Grey Wardens. Like, so I've been finally finishing up Shadowlands and all the main story stuff with my friend Pax. No spoilers, I won't spoil nothing for anybody, but good God, the cutscenes are really, really stupid. Like, they're not even well-constructed cutscenes. Like, the storyboarding is bad, the writing is bad. The dialogue is bad. It makes no sense half the time what's going on. The story sequencing is terrible. When you know it's bad, when I gotta bring up story sequencing. Ironically, as we've been going through Shadowlands in one big bundle... No, it's very bullet point syndrome. As we've been going through, it feels a lot like they had a couple of ideas, the bullet points, and they didn't know how to connect any of the threads, and we know that a lot of bad stuff started happening under the hood during the production of the later Shadowlands quests, and we know that they started hemorrhaging people, and we know that the word came down from on high in order to reset everything and just throw this all out the window. So you can kind of tell that the creators of the content just stopped caring. It's really obvious. It's a damn shame, because Shadowlands is going to drag the score down. Just absolutely yank it down. And that's a damn shame.
Stop slacking.
At least story-wise. Gameplay-wise, it's actually still legit, because it's still WoW, and it's still awesome. I actually did a couple of quests just yet last night, which are still awesome quests, because it's still WoW. That looks really strange.
General Gonn, I'm happy to report that Jedi Knight Zarander has landed safely on Hoth. I saw to it personally.
You're a valuable asset to the Republic, Faust. Someday the rest of the Chiss will follow your lead. The rabbit comes out of his hole. Nice to see my information was correct.
Men, we've got trouble. Rally around the General!
Protect our allies as well. I think I can guess who you are, Sith. For all of Darth Barris's covert manipulations, you have banged around the galaxy rather loudly. Now Barris has finally found me. We'll have to be more careful moving forward. Your moving forward days have come to an end. The Sith attacks!
That sounds like a movie title. The Microsoft acquisition hadn't started until the very, very end. We're not at that content yet. Exactly, Act. We've actually already seen that in every MMO we've covered, including this one. We've already seen block content here. We've seen how bad FF14 can get, and we've seen how bad STO can get. WoW will be no exception to that.
You killed them all. Please, mercy. We will rededicate ourselves to the Empire.
I bet you can guess at Nero's As. There's still a lot of really good moments, but one just shines above the rest for me.
You all have to die for your treason.
Why should I go to Dromund Cause? Oh. I think we're Darkside 2 at the moment, Alex. Oh, I should turn on Show Darkside Corruption, speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. Let's see, that would be... there. Yep, we're starting to have a little bit of it. But if you can't guess Nero's As, I'll give you a hint. I am my scars. Oh no, you're right, Magister. Frankly, WoW has been leaning on its gameplay for years. Don't mistake me. Legion was great. But... BFA? Ugh. BFA still had good gameplay. Great dungeons, great bosses, great quest design, great overworld design, great mini games, like just fantastic raids, amazing bosses in the raids, blah 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 blah. And Shadowlands is no exception to that either. Shadowlands also still continues to have good dungeons, good bosses, good quests. I shudder to think of the day, no offense to anybody in chat, of when WoW's gameplay dips below FF14's. Because that will be their last advantage they have over FF14. I'm going the right way. Making sure.
You're not dead.
Barris, are you responsible? Was it you who took out General Gonn?
It was, Lord Vengeance. The fringe systems are now ripe for the taking.
Such an advantage will prod the rest of the Council out of passivity. They will see war is the only answer. You have delivered to me what I most crave.
I will always serve you to the full extent of my abilities, Master.
Who stands by eavesdropping? I do not like to be observed.
My lord, this is my most distinguished apprentice, and the deliverer of General Gonn's death.
I see. Funny you haven't mentioned this one. You, apprentice, by serving Barris, you serve me. Do you understand?
I comprehend your meaning.
Good. It is time. I will send my destroyer to the fringe systems, and they will be mine before anyone is the wiser. The order is given, Barris. Enact Plan Zero. Vengeance out.
Excellent. I have waited a long time for this order. Apprentice Plan Zero is the systematic elimination of the Republic's top military leaders. A preemptive strike that will leave the enemy headless.
Who are these walking corpses?
They are the Empire's most accomplished adversaries, and not to be taken lightly. I have been tracking of the targets for years in anticipation of Plan Zero. There's no time to waste. Make ready your ship. I will contact you there.
Why did you drag... Okay. And yes, Jace has gone into the cuckoo side of the Force. Man, you want to talk about the archetypal portrayal of falling to the dark side. That's her. The best scene is easily, for me, the final moment of Jaina's story arc. When you free her, and she's still going through her demons in the, I forget what it was called, you know, the vague zone of doom. Worst scene, that's a lot harder, because BFA has a lot of bad scenes.
Apprentice, your targets are the Republic's 6 most important military leaders. There are 2 I must still locate. Admiral Monk, who commands the Republic fleet, and Jedi Knight Zerander, who leads an elite squad of commandos. But the other targets, the 4 generals of the Republic's strategic command, are confirmed to be on the planet Taris. You must speed there immediately.
Tell me about this planet.
Taris was once controlled by the Empire. Years ago, while hunting a couple of dangerous Jedi, a Sith Lord devastated it from above. Though the planet has been a useless husk ever since, the Republic seems to have renewed interest in it. I will give you the particulars of your mission when you arrive. Barris out.
Let's see how Jace is doing before we move.
Master, your indulgence, please? We haven't spoken for some time. Are you upset with me?
Did I mention she gets clingy?
I'm not hard to find. If you want to talk, speak up. Tell me anything.
Can I tell you it angers me to be ignored? The nobles on Alderaan treated me like I wasn't there. First because I was just a servant, then because they knew I could see through their pomp and distortions. I wanted to expose it all, bring their political nonsense to a halt.
Also, that's contradictory, but let's not get into that.
What was stopping you?
I was naive, stupid, and the lady I served seemed sincere when she advised me not to. Of course, she ended up using me for her own ambitions. Deep down, I hated my life, but I swallowed those feelings.
No wonder Noman Carr came calling for you. The Jedi turned suppression into an art form.
It's pathetic. You saved me from an utterly terrible existence. I'll never stop thanking you.
Yes, I did, Giga, and I'm going to deliberately choose to ignore it. I think I'm supposed to say you're welcome, Jason? You freak? I don't think it changes anything, Nerozos, other than the fact that she gets even worse about it.
My lord, I seek advice. As a military man, above all else, I value discipline, the chain of command, and uncompromising dedication to serving the Empire's interests. But there's a built-in dilemma. When my instincts tell me that a superior is jeopardizing the Empire, it makes my path less clear.
Do you have a problem with my leadership, Quinn?
No, my lord, you mistake me. My concern is about the legacy of my former commander. I stood by as Moff Broisk's random whims compromised countless missions. It is a mistake I refuse to repeat. Defying him ruined my career, but I should have done it sooner. No matter the consequences.
If anyone caused me half as much trouble, I'd dedicate my life to bringing him down.
I have no aspirations for personal glory, just glory for the Empire. And now for you.
I know what I know, Quinn, and I encourage you to seek revenge.
I'm not sure how to respond, my lord. I will ruminate on it.
Hey!
Given me much to ponder.
My bag. No, that's wrong. Sorry, give me 1 second. I found I could do minor, like, low intelligence paperwork while the cutscenes are playing and just spend most of my attention on the cutscene. It's really helping me keep up with my paperwork side of things while streaming Tor. I'll tell you what. Oh, right. Travel to Taris. That's the wrong button. What? Okay. Oh yeah, this Moff, we will meet him later. He is bonkers. I can't even believe he's still alive. Never mind in the Empire.
My lord, I am preparing for my assault on Taris.
Excellent. Your mission on Taris is to take down the Republic's entire strategic high command. The War Trust, the 4 generals who implement the bulk of the Republic military forces' strategic planning, are all on Taris as we speak. Normally, they're never together in one place. This is an incredible opportunity.
The Republic will pay for such a blunder.
It won't be easy. The War Trust generals are master strategists. Generals Ferrer, Mintz, Durant, and Frelka should not be taken lightly. Each will likely be protected by his own elite guard, and they have all the Republic forces on Taris at their disposal.
Danger only makes things more fun.
Do not approach this endeavor frivolously, apprentice. Your task on Taris represents the larger-scale assault of your career. Moff Herden leads the Imperial forces on the planet. He will provide whatever resources he can. Shuttle to the surface and seek him out immediately.
That's right, we're getting a new party member, aren't we? So, I don't think they ever say this outright, but I've always suspected the Cabal was behind why the generals are here right now. Quite literally, in manipulating them to be here to dangle them as bait. Again, I have no real evidence of that. It's just something I've suspected for a while. Very loose act. The Republic has a tighter chain of command. That's sad.
You owe me now.
But to clarify, Nerozes, the specific scene I meant is the one that includes Arthas, if that summarizes it.
You owe me now.
Hey, Dream Whisperer. Really hard to pick a worst moment in BFA. I'm still chewing on that.
Do you require medical attention?
Yeah, to my knowledge, there's nothing that actually says in lore why they're here. I don't know. Oh, by the way, a follow-up best scene in BFA. Where is our home? That's another really good one. Okay, there's two that come to mind immediately. Can I just list two, Nero's? In a second. Because first we have to meet Pierce.
Moff heard and the Sith is here.
What's that, Lieutenant? Oh, I didn't see you come in. You must be the Sith Darth Barris sent. Welcome to Taris.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I have never had cause to assist Darth Barris before, but I have long been an admirer of his work. And yours, of course.
I doubt he came all this way to be fawned on.
Of course. May I introduce Lieutenant Pierce, on loan from one of our notorious Black Ops divisions. He is hands down my finest officer. I give you exclusive reign of him while you're on Taris, which I trust will accommodate your every need.
Lieutenant, your service to me begins immediately.
Good.
Yes. Well, I will leave you two to your mission then. As you proceed, if I can offer any further aid, do not hesitate to contact me.
Heard we're going after the War Trust. Did some homework. If that is the mission, I'm fully prepped.
Direct and active. We'll get along just fine.
My lord, all four of the War Trust generals are here on Taris, which means something big. But they never show their faces. Got my hands on a Republic scout, leaned on him, hard. He was setting up supply routes for General Frelka, the War Trust junior member.
I'd like to interrogate this scout personally.
He's dead. Sorry.
People don't just die from exhaustion.
I overestimated his stamina, said I was sorry. Been scoping the area the scout described. Several heavily armed Republic supply caravans run along carefully staggered routes. Couple of dozen soldiers could hit the caravans, pull their transponders, triangulate their destination with the equipment here. Moff Herden can't spare the manpower, though.
I wouldn't trust Herden to tie my boots.
Then it's up to us. You hit those caravans, I'll play tech monkey. Here are the coordinates. Caravans run daily, but they vary the timing. I'm sure you'll come upon them eventually. Hit enough and snag the transponders. I'll figure out where they're going. Should zero in on General Frelka.
I wonder if Taris is controlled by the Dark Jedi. One moment. I need to unlock something for my ship. You gonna let me have a mouse over game? Wow, that's messed up. This thing is actually screwing with my ability to see the frickin' mouse over tooltip. Look at that. Okay, that might have fixed it. Yeah, I'm questioning the scout personally. Do not question me again. Okay, for real game. Alright, well I wait for that to go away. It's just something I need to unlock for later. It doesn't matter right now, but... Yeah, can someone type Lord Rise? I was gonna say it right. By the way, I don't know if you guys caught that. Sorry for not pointing this out. Did you notice that Vengeance didn't order the killing of the general? He was pleased by it, but Barris did that. And I just want you to kind of keep that in mind a little bit. I also want you... I'm going to give something away here. Barris is scheming. I know. Shocking. But what's really amusing and horrible, and it really says a lot about the type of person Barris is that he is willing to send the entire galaxy back into war to further his personal ambitions.
You owe me now.
Now, you could say a lot of people are willing to do that, and that's correct, but not very many people have the reach to actually accomplish that. We've talked about this in almost every class we've done so far, too. Sith Warrior is probably singularly most responsible for the restarting of the war. And it is, again, very much on purpose, on behalf of Barris. In many respects, Barris is the individual who gains the most blame, credit, for reigniting the Galactic War. Returning the Cold War hot. Come on, finish fading. You can do it. You can do it. No, it's almost gone. Almost. Hang on, Alex. We're almost done. It's almost gone. It's almost gone. Baby. Oh my god, it's still there. Wait. Okay, I think it's actually gone. Oh, well, we're in combat. What did I miss? Yeah, I don't even have to think about that one, Latario. Source is definitely the bedrock of the Divinity setting. Everything tilts around it, everything. The very nature of how their afterlives work, of how life works, and how magic works all sits on Source. Now, before I answer any further questions, thank you, Alex. Hazardous, what would you like to put that towards? Although I have a guess. I can't think of the name of it, though, so help me remind me what the name of it is.
Transmitting the Republic Caravan transponder frequencies now.
Give me a minute to retrace their routes, see where they converge.
By all means, go ahead.
My lord, triangulation's complete. Only one place these caravans could be going. Transmitting coordinates. Has to be General Frelker's location.
Tell me anything else important about the area.
We beat the reps out of there a few months back. All we found were rank caves that pirates used to use. If they snuck back in, they're after something. Good hunting.
Was it Solasta? No, that didn't sound right. What was the name of that game? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh no, there it is. Song's Conquest. There it is. That's the one. But no, I will let you decide, obviously. So I never gave you my worst scenes. Wait. You got rid of the Leku? Ah! Oh! It's okay. We will accept it, because stealthing is amazing. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do that too. Whoa! Camera! Trying to sabotage me there. As usual. There's a cutscene that... Okay, so... It's hard to pinpoint it because it's such a minor cutscene, but it irritates me so much. Do you know the northern zone of the Alliance side? I don't remember what it's called. You know, because there's like the Tiragard Sound, and then there's the place where the Drust are, and then there's the northern zone, which I don't remember the name of. There's a Horde quest that goes there as part of the war campaign. And while you're there, you see Sylvanas be mustache-twirlingly evil. And while she's doing this in front of an assembly of multiple Horde leaders, including Bane. And everyone just sort of says, okay. No one questions any of her orders or anything, and everyone just acts like it's normal. Because the entire thing is written as if the Horde are evil. This is a BFA cutscene, there it says. And you probably already understand why this scene pisses me off, based on how I phrased that. Ignoring the obvious fact that the Horde isn't evil, that's stupid. There's also the fact that the scene is extremely character assassinating for multiple different characters. Like, this is definitely a triple negative kind of a cutscene. Modern Warfare 1? You got it. One moment. Write it down. So noted. And thank you, Alex. Again.
Whoa! You got all the soldiers. We ain't fighters, just miners. Contracted miners at that.
Where is General Frelker?
He's the overseer, but he ain't exactly hands-on. Hasn't been by in weeks. You gonna kill him?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Not really. Every job ends at some point. The Republic don't pay me enough to get in your way. Believe me. If I hit the silent alarm, Frelk will come with his personal guard. If that's really what you want, I can bring him here.
This unnecessary chit-chat is angering me.
No, don't want that. Here, I'll trigger the alarm.
From a purely military standpoint, ignoring morality drags you.
It's done. The General's been summoned. Now, please, just let us live.
Burning the tree was one of the dumbest possible things they could do.
You've used up your usefulness.
No!
Enemy sighted. Captain, attack pattern 077.
Men, fan out! 077! Be ready to engage! Wait for the General's order!
You'll find my elite troopers much more formidable than the guards.
They're trained to kill Sith. Sorry.
I am General Alexis Frelka of the Republic's Strategic High Command. Your incursion here violates the spirit of the Treaty of Coruscant. We have you dead to rights. Surrender.
If I had a sense of humor, I'd find you amusing.
We have prisons that can stand up to Sith. Perhaps you'll find them funny. It's unfortunate you've discovered our plans, but no matter. The wheels are already in motion. Our new technology will deliver armed superiority to the Republic, and I'm ready to give my life to defend this installation.
We are in accordance. I'm ready to take your life.
Men, fight to the death!
Man, I love that invisible lightsaber. My greatest power. None can stand before invisible sabers. Actually, if you think about it, a cloaked lightsaber would be extremely powerful. Wait, they're the PC? Oh, no! Hi, Bregman.
Stop slacking.
The facility will self-destruct in 60 seconds.
So I believe I should be able to do this. So this is... We'll talk about it. But for now, thank you, Vigilant. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards something in a moment.
Lieutenant Pierce, I know where to find General Minst. I'm heading there now.
Great news. I've got some too. Scout report. The battalion of War Trust General Durant is on the move. Odds are he's fortifying his position. Some of my Black Ops pals are back. We could have discreetly followed the battalion to find the General.
What do you mean, could have?
Moff Herden sent a platoon instead, grounded me and the boys. His forces are engaging Durant as we speak. He's killing our chances.
Summon Herden into this conversation. I'll address him.
My lord.
Ah, there you are. I see Lieutenant Pierce has already hailed you. I was hoping to do it myself. Can I assume the Lieutenant has updated you? Thanks to me, General Durant's personal battalion will not be joining him, wherever he is.
Engaging the General's army was a rash and foolish move. Now withdraw and allow Lieutenant Pierce and his men to scour for General Durant's headquarters. Understood?
Yes, well, of course. I'll make it so immediately. My lord.
We'll get something on Durant. I swear it. Good luck with General Minst.
That did. And I would put that towards Overlord Vigilant. Obviously, I don't agree with you at all. But I will also have to admit that if the writing quality at Actiblizzard remains the level it has been between Shadowlands and BFA, then I think everything should be disbanded at this point, because good God, what are you people smoking? Oh yeah, there's another scene that irritates me in BFA, but let's ignore that. Let's move on to Shadowlands. So the best scene in Shadowlands, that's actually getting to the point where it's hard to pick out a best scene. Because as I mentioned, Shadowlands cutscenes start to dip very heavily into, you know, Hollywood nonsense stupidity. So, that sucks. But give me a second to think about that, because there are a lot of good minor moments, and the local quests are fantastic. Meeting Vosh was certainly a big moment, and they did some really good stuff with that. I actually really like the conclusion of the Revendreth story arc. Pretty much everything to do with Bwan Samdi absolutely qualifies. There's an extremely powerful scene between Uther and Sylvanas, which I'm not going to give it that one because they failed to pay it off, but it is worth noting that that scene is a very, very powerful scene in a vacuum. Yeah, I think I'll stop there. I've listed several favorites. So, worst... Oh, jeez, where do I even frickin' begin? Anduin, I'm actually one of the people who liked that cutscene pillar just now. So, I'm kind of with you on that one. But, ooh, yeah, Sith Warrior's pretty legit. Okay.
Stop slacking.
Yeah, pretty much every scene with... Any scene that is adjacent to the jailer sucks. No, really, like all of them. Some big generators, look at those. For the good of the Republic, men. Attack the intruder. Oh, okay. Anyways. Wow, you took all of them down. I'm General Minced. If you come from Project Scientide, let's talk this through.
I'm here to kill you.
I can't do this. I'm not General Minced. I'm just a grunt. I'm not gonna die for this.
The Republic is not worth dying for.
Minced deleted all the files about the project and set the reactor to self-destruct. He muted the self-destruct sequence countdown and asked me to stall you. Here, listen.
The power reactor will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
I'll tell you where he is. You let me flee this death trap, yeah?
I agree to your terms.
He and his advisors inside the reactor's fallout vault. The only place that'll withstand the self-destruct blast. This guy is actually about to blow up an entire reactor to kill us. Normally I'd make fun of that, but... No, that's pretty smart.
Will self-destruct in 4.5 minutes.
Vault is back out of...
It's already too late for you.
You lied! Oh my god! And he's dead. Alright, so. See, the problem with Trihexia is they didn't handle Sylvanas' soul. And that's my thoughts on that in a nutshell. They bring up a very strong, very interesting, fantastic plot point, which they could do a bajillion things with. And they never do anything with it whatsoever.
Vault code sequence arming.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 60 seconds.
Vault code sequence initiated.
Terrific. If that imposter was wrong about how much time this will take, we'll be blown to bits.
Just sit tight. I'm sure this will work.
I just don't like being at the mercy of Republic tech.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 45 seconds.
Don't mind me.
Men, the enemy is accessing the Fallout Vault. Defeat the Sith and we can weather the explosion inside the vault.
You realize the vault needs to be open, right? Like, which means I need to finish opening it.
At least we won't be twiddling our thumbs. More fools to the slaughter.
I don't have time for this. Go away.
Stop slacking. I love the thrill of killing. Hope that wasn't our last.
Jesus, Jason.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
If there's something you want to say before the end, now's the time.
I feel we've only just scratched the surface of our potential together.
Vault code sequence complete.
The reactor core will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
Vault lock disarming.
4,
Vault door airlock releasing.
3,
Vault open.
Hurry inside.
Our enemies will pay for this.
Vault's open. Resecure the vault before the reactor door explodes. Probably shouldn't have worked out that way, but whatever. I was wrecked the Sith. You could have killed us all. I suppose this means my imposter turned tail. Stupid of me to entrust a grunt. Should have sacrificed my advisor here.
All of this has been unnecessary.
I don't care what you're peddling, Sith. Now that the reactor core is detonated, the Empire can't duplicate Project Scientide. This Frelka no doubt demonstrated there's nothing more important than our project. I had no choice. All your effort has been a waste. It's out of your reach.
Guess killing you will have to be my consolation.
Pierce here. Track General Durant's battalion. Led my Black Op troopers on a recon run. Found Durant's hideout. He's got a full battalion guarding the compound. They're establishing a perimeter of electronic defenses around the General.
Defense systems will not repel me.
Good to hear. My Black Ops troopers and I were able to slip past the perimeter before they got the systems online. But we were spotted. We're taking fire. Outnumbered. Should be able to hold them off long enough for you to break through, but that's it.
Sit still. This won't take long.
Well, we're not going anywhere. Knock out those defense systems. We'll hold the position for you. Or worst case, our bodies will slow down their charge. Proud to have served, my lord. Pierce out.
Speaking honestly, I wish there was light side cosmetic when it comes to turning to the light side. There isn't, of course. And the reason there isn't is because there's no such thing as light side corruption in everything except for Tor. The whole point is that you're screwing with your body and you're screwing with nature by simply using the dark side. And of course, there's the fact that it's all based on Palpatine and but you get the idea. As with everything, it always boils back down to what was in the original trilogy. Well, the original idea they had for Palpatine... have you ever seen Ian McDiarmid back in the early 80s, late 70s? He looked pretty young back then. Anyways, they wanted him to look older, but then the visual cosmetic... or not cosmetic, the head makeup artist, the head makeup director, had an idea to use Palpatine as a way to showcase what dark side corruption actually looked like. So they just kind of took that and ran with it. And that became the standard. How would I do light side corruption? I mean, I've always posited the idea of the glowing yellow eyes, the golden eyes, you know? Also, some kind of, like, just a little bit of light generation, almost like a halo, would probably work. Maybe, like, your skin is unnaturally smooth. That'd be hard to showcase in a game like this, but still. Okay.
You're not dead.
Pierce here. They flushed us out. We're on the move. Lost a third of my men, but we're hitting them 10 to 1. Still too many. I'll try to rally the men, hold the enemy off as long as I can. Pierce out.
You know what's funny? I don't actually like Pierce. But there is one time I actually like Pierce, and it's during this exact story arc. right here. Yeah, kind of elfish. Like, got that just kind of unnatural... That sounds like the wrong word. Unnatural beauty almost to it. And yeah, the whole point would be the eyes would just kind of stop having pupils in the same way. Maybe even just get to the point, if you're like really light side, where you have no visible iris at all. It's just a golden globe for your eye. What I find funny is how much Pierce and Quinn don't get along, considering how similar they are to each other.
You owe me now.
My lord, the enemy is regrouping. I'm down to 3 men against about 300. Hope we could take out a whole battalion, but it looks like we'll come up short. When you see him, tell Durant.
No, he's dead. The irony is, of course, that Pierce is actually more loyal than Quinn, too. But I suppose that just comes from being lower rank. Sorry, military joke.
You're not dead.
And yes, Orcano. A little bit like that. Obviously, I love how I can see your eyes from the back of your head. That's impressive.
My lord, I spent all my ammunition and I'm down to my last medpack. But Durant's battalion is down. So is the rest of my unit. Never seen men stare death in the face and fight more bravely.
You did well. Will you survive?
Lost a lot of blood. But I'll try to get back to base and patched up. General Durant and his guards have retreated inside the compound. Proud I ushered you to the doorstep.
Didn't actually need me to, but... Or need you to. And where's Orcano? Hold still. Wait. No, and okay, too late. Next time we're not stealthing through something, I want to get a shot of your eyes.
General Durant, I've come for you.
I'm not hiding anymore, Sith. We delayed you long enough to achieve success. We've stabilized the Seantide cells. Now, the Republic has a new power source that gives us the advantage in this war.
Uh-huh.
Tell me about these Seantide cells.
Imagine a common blaster rifle with the power of a turbo laser battery.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
The Empire bombarded it.
And
we discovered that all the flash fire deaths created a strange residue. Once radiated and solidified, it turned into a highly volatile but powerful energy source. Trouble was, we couldn't stabilize it. Until now.
In case you're missing that, obviously this is down to interpretation, but it is possible that they are literally shooting what I can only refer to as souls at people. No, that's not true. They're using souls to power blasters. But let me really stress this for a second. I know this game has a tendency to be like, the such and such is as powerful as a turbo laser, and it's stupid every time. Because for those of you who don't know, a turbo laser is the kind of thing that would take a city to power. Those are the things you usually see on those giant monolithic towers in Star Wars. Or, of course, on a ship, which has a ludicrously powerful core, or 2 or 3, on board, which actually is able to power that ship and power those guns. Like, I could buy that reactor we saw earlier, powering a turbo laser battery. A blaster? Getting it from some ridiculous, ardent energy wannabe? Yeah. No.
Sounds like a lot of trouble.
We have risked much and lost much. This blaster is the prototype, powered by the smallest Seantide battery. You're about to see just how lethal it is. Everyone, attack.
So, yeah, it's okay. We needed to get at least one story negative in before we got to Act 3, right?
You will not defeat General Ferrer.
You wasted your life. I will crush everything you have built.
Then I die. A broken man for the Republic.
So yes, negative to story. Scientide, or Scientide. I don't even remember how they pronounce it. I don't even care. Yeah, people have actually mathed out roughly how strong turbo lasers are. Give you a hint. It's really freaking strong. Oh, wait. See these eyes. There you go. There's someone who's got some light... Oh, that turned around. There's someone who's got some light side corruption right there. See that? That's closer to what I was envisioning right there.
I'm in a medevac transport. Arriving back at base. Needed to tap you. Darth Barris has made contact. I updated him. I have him and Moff Herden on Hollow for you.
Patch them through immediately.
Will do.
Apprentice, your progress has been conveyed to me, and I've been briefed on the search for General Ferrer. Moff Herden informs me that Ferrer has relocated all of the Republic's forces on Taris to protect his command center at the Republic stronghold.
We have his attention, and he's worried.
A frightened enemy can be the most dangerous. This assault will take all our firepower. I've summoned your crew to the base. They will all be utilized. And I've informed Moff Herden that you are commandeering the entirety of his forces.
Yes, right. They are yours to command, my lord.
Nice to see you know your place, Imperial.
I found the Moff to be extremely eager to accommodate. Rendezvous with Herden, Pierce, and your crew at the Imperial base. There is much planning to do. Be swift.
Also, not that I want to get too much into physics, but even if you actually have, like, a blaster rifle that somehow has a battery which has the output of a turbo laser, which I want to stress is nonsense, but let's assume for a moment that you somehow have that. The other problem you're going to have with that is that you have to deal with every other piece of equipment that gets that power to your target.
Displaying all authorized destinations.
And yes, for those of you who have been watching for the last month, periodically the cutscenes just stutter. It's OBS. There's nothing I can do about it. Moving on. So, yeah, like, imagine you shoot, and all that energy actually flows through. You have to channel the energy through that. You have to make sure the energy doesn't just explode in the person's hand. There's also going to be a backdraft from that energy, because that's, yeah, the recoil. Like, if you've seen a turbo laser battery fire, we've seen it many times, especially in the films. So, there's just everything wrong with this. But no. No, a bunch of generals are on Taris to research a super weapon to make blasters have the firepower of turbo lasers by using what is probably definitely not the souls and ash of the dead, wink, in order to, while irradiated, in order to power their blast. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Yeah, this is not good. This is a noticeable jump down in overall story quality. And what's really stupid is it didn't have to be here. All they had to do was just come up with some other reason for the generals to be on this stupid planet. But no.
I am here. Let the war begin.
Yes, time is of the essence. Lieutenant Pierce, Captain Quinn, bring my apprentice up to speed on our enemy's activity.
Yes, my lord. It's a fairly complex situation.
General Ferrer, the War Trust's most senior member, is garrisoned in a fortified wing of the Republic's main base. He's got a huge army protecting him. More reinforcements on the way. We're outnumbered 8 to 1.
My lord, the lieutenant's statistics are inexact, but the general thrust is sound. The numbers favor Ferrer, but there are ways around that.
Does Lieutenant Pierce rub you the wrong way, Quinn?
I'm sure it's just a product of his enthusiasm. Now, to maximize our chances, we must coordinate 3 simultaneous strikes. One will destroy the base's power station. Another will sabotage its spaceport force field to thwart any reinforcements. And the last will force the conscripted regiments of Ferrer's army to flee.
That sounds simple enough.
Quinn will coordinate from the base, and you will lead the frontline offensive. Beyond that, decide how to assign your men. Goodbye.
I'm the best choice for frontline work. You need a soldier.
I disagree. If the frontal assault isn't handled correctly, your route into the command center will be clogged with run-over battlefield soldiers. In my opinion, Jaisa should join you. She can use her power to see into the hearts of the enemy and identify the insecure ranks.
I want Jaisa's insights on the battlefield.
Very good, my lord. That leaves Pierce and Vet to handle the power station demolition and the spaceport sabotage. If the traps and mines that protect the power station aren't circumvented in time, you'll be under constant turret fire inside the Republic base.
Vet, clear the way so the power station can be destroyed.
Child play.
Unless Pierce can lock the spaceport force field in time, you'll face Ferrer's reinforcements inside the base.
Don't worry about me, Captain.
Assaults have been assigned, my lord. Once you've cleared the way on the front, invade General Ferrer's command center at will.
Let's get this war started. My lord, any final words for the troops?
I'm about action, not speeches.
Brilliant.
Good luck, my lord. I'll be coordinating the attacks via Hollow.
Don't worry, Captain. The real soldiers have got this one.
Oh, absolutely, Latario. No matter which version of canon you're thinking is true or untrue or whatever, there's absolutely no doubt that the only person Palpatine ever came close to caring about was Anakin. Now, people disagree if it was actually caring or getting close to caring, but one way or the other, that's as close as he's ever gotten. Of course I did, Zekta. Now that we've got a nice long walk ahead of us, it's a good time to hit the Q. It doesn't happen very often, no, but let's just know. It really is Nero's ass. Alright, so hang on, let me pull up the question queue. Here we go. In Mirror's Edge Catalyst, the runners don't steal from other runners because they have honor amongst thieves. Okay. Nothing about that really bothers me. I mean, obviously that doesn't tend to apply in real life, but who cares, I suppose? I'm with it. Oh yeah, Dr. Winter asked a question. I'm unfamiliar with WoW's geography, but if the Night Elves were driven from the continent that Teldrassil was on, would there be other Alliance members on that continent? No. Ironically, okay. Oh, there was a scanner. No, I don't even care. Don't even care. I'm even gonna bump this guy. Hi, what's up? Ironically, there's some real-life history that goes into that because they wanted to make sure that players of any side had access to both continents worth of quests when they were first designing everything. And by quests, I mean not quests, because there weren't really quests at the beginning of the game. It's a whole load of mess, and they've been stuck with it for absolutely forever. Given the fact that they can't seem to make up their mind with what they're doing going forwards, who knows if that'll stick. I'm pretty sure it won't, because we've already started clearing Lordaeron of the blight that...
You owe me now.
The blight that the Forsaken put there. Oh, for God's sakes! Professional rivalry, Nero says. Which is fine as long as it doesn't go too far. That's always the catch to those things. Ect asks a question. Are nukes a thing in Star Wars? I don't know.
All alert. The enemy is sighted.
I've never heard of nukes in Star Wars. Probably a good idea to just make it not a thing, though. Nukes are messy.
Sith, you are massively outnumbered. You will not invade General Ferrer's headquarters. Turn away at once.
Jacer, use your power and scan Ferrer's forces for the weak link.
My pleasure, Master. Most of these dogs are brimming with strength and conviction. I sense hate and a willingness to die for the Republic. Not so fast. There. An entire column of soldiers who are forced to be here. They will definitely run if singled out.
Why are you just saying this out loud? Loudly, I feel like adding.
I've decided to stray from the plan. We can destroy the entire army. All attack!
I mean, we can. Thank you, Sakage. So if nukes exist in Star Wars, I'm just gonna call that stupid and move on. I'm not even getting into that. We're done. Do not have the attention, or the time, or the interest.
My lord, I have updates from the other fronts. I'm pleased to report that the Republic power station has been destroyed. Vet went through their traps like they were infant toys. From her report, I doubt anyone else could have achieved it. You were right in assigning her to strike the power station.
I know what I'm doing, Quinn.
That is abundantly clear. With the base security systems down, you'll endure no automatic turret fire on our way to Ferrer's command center. On the other front, Lieutenant Pierce was able to sabotage and lock the Republic spaceport force field controls.
Admit it, a part of you was hoping Pierce would fail.
I would never allow my personal feelings to color my hope for victory. Now, when Ferrer's reinforcements land inside the base, they'll be trapped behind the force field and unable to join the fight. Still, the General's elite guard clogs the way to the command center. They are quite formidable.
Danger only makes things more fun.
Then this may be the most fun you've had yet. There's no time to lose, my lord. Ferrer's command center awaits. Good luck.
Ahem. What we got? Defeat bodyguards. Okay. I had one more question there. Thank you. Based on that, do I think there's a future? I think that DOS 3. Do I think that in? Oh my God, I'm not understanding this question at all. Based on that, do you think in a future Original Sin 3 that Source will return somehow? I actually hope not, to be honest, but it wouldn't surprise me if it did. Hello?
It's time for you to join the rest of the War Trust, Ferrer.
Quite the contrary. After you took down my fellows, I knew my only chance was to delay you. And my gambit has paid off. I bought enough time for my technicians to solve how to stabilize Seantide cells of any kind. The future is upon us, Sith, and you have the privilege of bearing witness.
Enemy sighted. Weapon systems targeted and locked.
All this posturing is unnecessary.
Until now, it's been the Empire that enjoyed flexing its muscles. With this new power source, it's our turn. Seantide technology increases the strength of whatever it powers tenfold. The Republic fleet and arsenal will make your weapons obsolete. The Empire will have no choice but to surrender, which you should do now.
How about eye attack instead?
Engaging all weapons.
Now, we have to be very careful. This droid has the firepower of a turbo laser at its back. Tenfold! Which means anything it's shooting us with could literally destroy the entire building we're sitting in with a single shot, okay? So, oh, it's dead.
You are beaten, General.
I can't believe it. All this work, all this death, for naught. I wish I could sit around and discuss where I went wrong, but a good leader always has an exit strategy.
Hi, Pierce.
Not so fast, General. I thought you might try to run.
This is the end for you, Ferrer.
I surrender. I expect to be afforded the treatment promised to prisoners in the Treaty of Coruscant.
You're not my prisoner. You're my victim.
Nice to see generals scream when they die, just like anyone else.
Congratulations on the success of your mission. Taking down the War Trust is an incredible victory. It is clear you are the future of the Empire, and I hope you will count me among your closest allies.
The feeling is mutual, Herden.
As a show of support, I place Lieutenant Pierce under your command. He will be invaluable in your domination of the galaxy.
Works for me. Done what I can here on Taris. Glad you're willing to let me go, Herden.
You're meant for greater things, Lieutenant. With me, you will fulfill your destiny.
You won't be disappointed.
Lieutenant Fallin, I will brief you on how things work here when we are back on the ship.
Can't wait.
And that's Taris. Next is Quesh, I think. I don't think we ever decided on a playlist for Quesh, so we're just gonna go with Mega Man music. Because, let's be honest, it's always time for Mega Man music.
Apprentice, the War Trust dismantling has been your finest hour, but a new challenge arises. One of our missing targets, Admiral Monk, has revealed himself. As you may recall, my master Darth Vengeance set off to conquer the Fringe systems and inspire the Dark Council to reignite the war. Somehow, Admiral Monk caught wind of the plan and was waiting in ambush. He is laying siege to the flagship as we speak.
I'll stop the siege, Master.
That is an excellent idea. Plan Zero calls for Admiral Monk's head. This may be our only opportunity to crush him. Our flagship is commanded by Moff Maskin. Fly to the space battle immediately, board his ship, and stop Admiral Monk's siege.
Well, okay. Actually forgot about this shit. There's a lot of in-betweeny things for Sith Warrior. Not that that's a complaint. So I actually agree with you, Dr. Winter. I'm not going to give it to internal continuity, because there's a lot of super weapons that don't matter across the rest of the game.
You're not
dead. And it makes sense that it's an isolated thing, right? That being said, I did agree that that whole thing deserves 2 negatives because it's extremely stupid. I mean, the super weapon itself is stupid and deserving of a negative by itself. And then there's the fact that the way they use it, right? The fact that it's this big thing, pretty much entirely just to try and get the sequence of events happening. And it was completely unnecessary for any of those. So, screw all that noise. Moving on. Had to get a story negative in somewhere. Yeah, no kidding, Dr. Winter. I know, right, Alex? Plan Zero. So, Alex asked a valid question. Since there are more Horde players than Alliance, which, last I checked, is still true, what possible reason would they have for portraying the Horde as evil? So, if you can figure that one out, please let me know, Alex. Like, I hate to just say bad writing, but honestly, that's probably just the answer, is just bad writing. Something they've been pushing a lot ever since just before WoW Classic was announced was they've been trying to artificially, and I want to stress the way I put that, artificially push the idea of Horde versus Alliance. Now,
stop slacking.
For reasons that are best left to the imagination, they decided that the Alliance were the good guys, the Horde were the bad guys. Now, I don't mean, like, in the vague sense. I mean in the Hollywood sense. I mean, the Horde were acceptable targets, and the Alliance were, you know, the grand heroes. It's the Alliance versus the frigging Rebel Alliance versus the Galactic Empire, is how they wanted to portray them. Now, their stated reason for doing that is because that's where Warcraft started, all the way back in Warcraft 1, with the evil Horde, the evil Orcs, and the good humans. Orcs versus humans. So they've been pushing a lot of things in-universe and out to try and push that particular agenda, right? Now, if you know anything about Warcraft lore whatsoever, you know that that particular mentality was thrown out the window in Warcraft 3. It was actually a major point that they made, and something that they honestly were very right about. They wanted the story to mature and develop rather than be a continued simplistic story. So they fleshed it out, and we got Warcraft 3. With me so far? So the fact that they keep trying to push this angle, I should say, they stopped doing it in Shadowlands, but they kept trying to push this angle, and they were doing it in Legion as well. So it's not just BFA. But they kept trying to push this mentality that the Horde were evil, that the Alliance were good guys. I think they finally figured out that was stupid, because by the end of BFA, the story ends yet again on the Horde and Alliance unifying with each other because neither side are the bad guys. Which, if you're paying attention, is like the 7th time that's happened.
You're not dead.
I mean, it does legally belong to the Forsaken, Darkwinter. Although, interestingly enough, I'm probably the only person in the world who would find a story arc about the legality of undeath to be fascinating. Well, here's another interesting thing, Lord Harriman. The Horde is just more developed than the Alliance. That's not presumption or bias. That's just fact. The Horde actually is more developed than the Alliance, because the writers and developers literally spent more time on the Horde. The Orcs have more culture and history and backstory and everything else than the humans do. And the Trolls have more than the Dwarves, and the Taurens have more than the Gnomes, etc., etc. That looked really strange. Also, the Horde was fleshed out to actually be an organization and a faction with an identity to it, whereas the Alliance was those guys. I actually think that's a flaw. I've said this for years. Part of the reason why the Alliance is boring and dumb is because they haven't done anything to flesh the Alliance out.
Moff Maskin, I presume. Darth Barris sent me. I've liberated your ship. Where is Admiral Monk?
Well, well. Come to inspect the scene of the crime, eh? Admiral Monk and his top men jettisoned down to Quesh. I'm so sorry you missed him. Are you here to deliver his reward? Offer congratulations?
What are you talking about?
This was a secret attack, yet I come out of hyperdrive to find the Republic's most decorated Admiral laying in wait. Admiral Monk had my force field and docking codes. This stinks of a setup.
The Admiral is someone to be reckoned with.
Can it be that Barris doesn't include you in his deceits? Your master's master is Darth Vengeance. Barris manipulated him into this attack in order to ruin him. I've had a bellyful of Sith infighting, always undermining Imperial operations. It's why we have yet to crush the Republic outright.
Let me end your suffering, Maskin.
To arms, men! The Sith attacks!
I mean, if you think about it, it's a valid point. I mean, if you legally owed something and then die, but are brought back in undeath, and you still have the deed, do you own that thing? Think about it. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh, Darth Barris sent you. Oh, that reminds me. Need to get something up for Valverdrix here. There we go. Depends, Latario. If someone asked a question that was really involved, I tend to push that down until I have a nice big gap in time to answer questions. Probably, Dr. Winter, because a Type 1 or 2 undead would have no legal standing. After all, a Type 1 undead isn't actually a sentient being at all, and a Type 2 undead arguably isn't either. So just to prove my point, yes, you do still have to do the quest in order to go down.
Here for an ocular sight. Just this way. You're clear.
Someone was asking about that the other day, and no, you really do still have to do that stupid quest. Probably not, Nerozes. Anybody could tell if you weren't Type 3. Like, if you're undead, like I said, this is attempt 3! What? I successfully lived. I didn't really mean to. So the first 2 times we died. The 3rd time, we apparently grabbed the wall and just waited for a minute. We'll be doing that one more time with our agent. Anyways, what the hell was I doing? So, for example, it's really easy to tell if you're a Type 1 undead because you're a robot. You're a golem. It's really easy to tell if you're a Type 2 undead because you're just some kind of ghost or haunting creature or whatever. You are cursed and generally don't have your mind or your thoughts or your anything. Therefore, it would be extremely easy to prove if you're Type 3 undead. I must have been the wrong way. Of course I am. Alright, I said I'd do Mega Man music for question.
At your service, my lord.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of legal shenanigans that could come in there. Like a lot. Mega Man. But yeah, so Type 1 is a golem. It's only technically undead. It's a golem that's made out of body parts instead of clay or fire. Type 2 is what I call natural undead. Someone who dies horrifically and is cursed to endure past their death. That's a Type 2 undead. Haunting ghosts and the like. Type 3 undead is the type that only was introduced to Azeroth with the coming of the first Lich King. Type 3 is what we call intelligent undead. Intelligent undead, of course, is exactly what it sounds like. They can think and reason and talk and all kinds of stuff like that. There's actually a variant on Type 3, which also has their soul reattached. What I mean by that is, you could be intelligent, but if your soul is removed from you, you are actually, in Warcraft terms, a completely different person, and usually much easier to control. Whereas, if you have your soul attached, you're just you, but dead. So walking around and doing all sorts of stuff. No, A-bombs would be Type 3, although they probably wish they weren't. Then we have Type 4. This is actually, a recent clarification on the types, which only came about as recently as BFA, actually. Type 4 undead is what we call perfect undead. It is literally just another form of life. It has all of the advantages of being undead, and none of the disadvantages. It's also much harder to do. In fact, I think there's like a grand total of 4.
What does Barris think he's doing? Sending you here after me?
Is
he trying to make it
total.
look good? Give himself an alibi? Because you can tell him mission accomplished. Almost all of my men are dead. You've done a great job making this look legit. Now back off!
You're in league with Barris.
Aren't you smart? Yes, of course, idiot. These are my senior officers. We all defected over a decade ago and have been working for Barris since. But wait, you didn't know this? He didn't tell you we were following his command?
I don't question my master's orders.
You should start. This is foolish. We've been loyal to him. Our covers are intact. Why would he destroy something so valuable?
All that matters is that I've been ordered to kill you.
Men, we've been betrayed. Fight for your lives!
So yeah, at this point it's becoming really obvious. It's been here the whole time if you're paying attention. But it's starting to get much more obvious that Barris really just has a thing for betraying people. Again, does not care about anybody other than himself. Actually, that's a lie. There is one person he cares about, but we're not there yet. Sylvanas, Kalia, and I can't think of his name. Sylvanas' lover are like the only 3 Type 4 undead we really encounter. Unless you count Arthas, but that's actually not true. So, there's just the 3, really.
I pity you, his blind, obedient lapdog. No one's safe with Barris. Not even you.
Comes with the territory.
I hope he dies a painful death.
Oh, he will. Nathanos, that's it. Alright, well, that was quick. I think that was actually quicker than the bounty hunter. The 4th Lich King? There's a 4th now? Actually, now that you say that, the current 3rd Lich King, as of Shadowlands, would qualify, I think, as a Type 4 undead. I think you're right. I mean, we shouldn't even call him the Lich King at this point, because he isn't anymore. He's just, Bolvar. Bolvar is actually a Type 4 undead now. Didn't used to be.
Apprentice, my master Darth Vengeance is distraught. With his covert attack exposed, the Treaty of Coruscant has been broken. And apparently Moff Masken did not survive Admiral Monk's ambush. What happened?
Admiral Monk must have killed him.
Is that so? How interesting. Well, at least you avenged him. What's important is that you accomplished your objective. The elimination of Admiral Monk. It is a major blow to the Republic. Now, the final Plan Zero target has been discovered. The hunt for Jedi Knight Zerinder takes you to Hoth. Contact me when you arrive.
So Barris' overall plan is getting a lot more obvious here. Or perhaps more overtly, what's happening is a lot more of this plan is happening on camera. Also, correct, Nerozaz. They even mentioned that during Shadowlands. And they excuse it by saying, oh, time is weird in the Shadowlands. So we don't have to worry about the entire planet being overrun by undead.
You've got a serious look in your eye.
First time for everything. Okay, so I've been thinking about you. About me. About all of that. You're a super powerful Sith Lord who can have anything he wants. I'm a former slave and a thief. And you chose me? Seriously?
You're beautiful, charming, sometimes crazy, and always exciting. What man wouldn't choose you?
Yes. Speechless. To be continued.
Until later, then.
Yeah, later.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. Why, you expect me to be all mopey? It's too nice outside. Let's play 2 truths and a lie. I tell you 3 things about me, and you tell me which isn't true.
Maybe you haven't been paying attention. I win all contests.
Okay, here goes.
Stutter, stutter.
I've been in jail 16 times. I've got 3 sisters. I've worked as a hired assassin. Which one is a lie?
There is no way you would take money to kill someone.
Turns out, it depends on how much money and how much the person needs to die. Okay, enough games. I wouldn't want someone to start thinking the Sith were getting fun.
Apparently it doesn't like this room, because that's a second stutter for the same cutscene.
Sometimes I think it's just better to be born male. At least if you're a slave. I keep thinking of Tiva, my sister. She wasn't strong enough to work in the mines, but she got more beautiful every year. Her mother tried to hide it with mud and filthy clothes.
There's only so much you can do to disguise a young beauty.
Yeah, Mother was dedicated, though. Broke Tiva's nose once when a buyer was coming. Anyway, I've got some credits put aside. I want to hire a tracker to find Tiva and Mother. I just need to use the Imperial data files on board. Get some leads for the tracker to start with. That okay?
Of course, Vet. Whatever will help.
You're the best! Okay, next free moment I have, I'll start running some searches.
Lol, Lord Harriman. That sounds about right, because that's kind of what actually happened. What type of undead is Fane in DOS 2? So it doesn't quite apply linearly, but he's kind of a mixture. Well, no, I guess he's just straight up Type 3, with soul attached, obviously. So there you go, Type 3, soul attached. Not that DOS 2 has souls.
My lord, I'm receiving reports of a failed military incursion. It seems one of our special ops battalions was following shaky intel and walked into an ambush. We're the only ship in the sector that can relay their distress calls to High Command. Permission to transmit their coordinates for extraction.
Do it, immediately.
Yes, my lord. Hopefully the consequences of this blunder can be lessened.
Oh, dude, if they mod that into CK3, that's going to start becoming my spare time game. I like that.
My lord, I've been tracking a series of broken Imperial signals on an encrypted channel. Tremendous interference. I've identified the source, Major Ovech, commander of Moff Broisk's elite infiltrator unit. But that's all.
Who is this Major Ovech? Have you heard of him?
I know him well, my lord. Served with him under Moff Broisk for many years. He's an unmatched leader. Moff Broisk's command ship does not respond when hailed. My gut says there's trouble. Permission to investigate further.
I know you wouldn't waste time with anything that wasn't important.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh wow, they actually are working on it. Nice.
My lord, I was able to clear the channel and get to the bottom of Major Ovech's relays. He's in a state of emergency. Patching him through now.
My lord, your captain there is 1 in a million. I'd given up hope anyone out there would hear my distress calls.
He's proven himself invaluable to me on many occasions.
Wish I still had him in my detail. Probably would have avoided this. Moff Broisk dispatched me and my officers to a secret weapons warehouse on Cato Nemoidia. Trouble is, it ain't a secret no more. We're holed up, surrounded by Republic forces. Trying to get Broisk to send the rest of my unit, but he's gone radio silent.
It's worse than that, my lord. The Major's ship has been commandeered by Broisk's personal commandos and ordered to stay put.
That tears it. Seen it 100 times with Broisk. Better to cut bait and let good soldiers die than admit a mistake.
Most people in power are driven by ego over integrity.
Broisk wrote the handbook on that. Enemy was pausing between breaths, gearing up to charge again. Looks like the end of the line for me, but I'm not going out without a fight. Ovech, out.
My lord, Major Ovech would be a terrible loss. I served on his ship, know it like the back of my hand. I can infiltrate and try to restore command to his men. Then they would be free to join the fight.
Why are you still standing here? Go!
Yes, my lord. My lord, returning from action. Pleased to report that Major Ovech and most of his officers have been saved. I was able to infiltrate Ovech's starship and seize control of the operating systems. I identified where his men were being held, freed them, and locked Moff Broisk's occupying force on the bridge. Ovech's men promptly rescued him.
Amazing job, Quinn. I'm thankful you're on our side.
You're too kind, my lord. The Empire is stronger with Major Ovech. It would have been a shame if he was squandered. Thank you for the opportunity. I'll return to my duties.
Speaking of military affairs...
My lord, drop my things in the crew bunks. Good ship. Quinn's already briefed me. I'm handling demolitions and heavy firepower support. Didn't know the captain ran things round here. I'd rather take my orders direct.
Quinn handles the details, but you answer to me.
Fine with me. Just keep Captain Protocol off my back. Moff Herden was all about regulations too. War Trust did a lot more damage than they should have. Herden didn't think a soldier could strategize. Proved him wrong.
Herden was a fool to ignore your natural talents.
Doesn't matter much now. I'm here, and Herden's stuck on Taris. Give me the freedom he didn't, and you'll see results.
The others will tell you, I accept only the best.
Shouldn't have any problem fitting in, then.
I was actually thinking about that, Nerazaz. Obviously, there's a lot of ways to improve the Fade to Black missions. But something that many other MMOs have done at this point is the roleplay sequences, where you play as someone else for a bit and have a different skill set and a different class and all that fun stuff. FF14, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, and Guild Wars 2 have all used this to great effect. That would have been a perfect way to flesh out the Fade to Blacks. We play as Quinn. Like, it's such an obvious choice in hindsight. Of course, at this point, that would involve going back and adding it, but whatever. Oh, and before you ask, I'm pretty sure that concept existed before this game came out. Because the first game to implement that is Lotro, and that goes back quite a ways.
Master, remember the last Imperial port we were docked at? Because I don't. I think I partied a little too hard there. I vaguely recall an Imperial soldier. I think he and I, got to know each other? Either that or I might have killed him. Or both, maybe. It's fuzzy.
Yeah, so you thought I was joking when I said she just jumps into the dark side.
I see you're enjoying yourself.
The way I see it, I work hard, so I should play hard. But don't get me wrong, I'm not really interested in nameless, faceless, possibly lifeless grunts. I reserve my interest for much more accomplished men.
Always set your sights high.
The truth is, it's your attention I crave, Master.
Yeah, I'm with Vet, sorry.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't dabble with underlings.
Pity. Would have been fun. I'll be ready for your next order.
Yeah, she's just wee-hoo! That's Jason. Oh, I know, Retro Justice. That was such a great moment. We cannot get out.
Thank you for granting me this audience, Master. I'll only take a moment. I have nightmares. I'm wearing the plain robe of the Jedi. When I wake up, I giggle like a small girl.
That's a nice way to start the day.
And I have you to thank for that. I've come to realize that my appreciation of you puts me at odds with the precept of the Sith way. It is expected that an apprentice will eventually seek to overthrow her master. You'll never have to worry about that.
What?
You still display a child's naivety. I won't hold you to that.
I have much to learn, but I know my heart. My conviction is real. I can't imagine the galaxy without you leading me through it.
I appreciate it, Jacer. I really do. You may go.
Yes, my master. Thank you for this time.
Yeah, she gets really clingy, whether you romance her or not.
Master, I'm plagued.
You of all people should know not to keep things suppressed, Jacer.
My mistake, Master. I won't make it again. It's becoming clear that the dark side is as flawed and undependable as everything else. Using my power to reach out into the galaxy, I'm becoming aware of false Sith, lords who are secretly leaning toward the light.
That's a very serious accusation, Jacer.
Do you think you have to tell me that? If I sense doubt in you, I'm going to lose it.
Your emotions are so raw, it's thrilling to witness.
Well, happy to entertain you, Master. It will take time for me to pinpoint who and where they are, but believe me, I will find them. I'm glad this concerns you as much as it does me.
That's horrible. No, come on. So anyways, I hope you liked Hoth. Oh yeah, for the second to last time, visual warning on the blinding glare of Hoth. Ah, they were weak, Lothario.
My lord, I am docked at the space station above Hoth.
Very good. Now that Admiral Monk and the War Trust have fallen to your might, all that remains is Jedi Knight Zerinder. Zerinder has dedicated himself to the Republic like no other. He's led our enemies to many cunning victories. Not only is he a symbol of inspiration for the Republic, he's been a thorn in my side for a long time.
It does not like the holograms, does it? Look at that. Look at that. Now it's better. Now it's worse. What? That's...
I will bury him in the snow.
Intelligence reports suggest that he has brought his troop of elite special ops to seek a secret superweapon. I can uncover no information about this weapon, only that it was lost in the wreckage of one of the crashed starships from the war.
Maybe we can use the Republic's toy against them.
Perhaps. If Zerinder wants it, it must be very powerful. His death is the goal, but if the weapon can be salvaged, all the better. Your contact on the surface is Commander Lanklin. He's been tracking Zerinder and should be ready to meet you at the Imperial base. The commander occasionally bites off more than he can chew, but he's been warned that this mission cannot afford anything less than perfection. Zerinder is the last of your targets. Report to me when you know the nature of the superweapon he seeks. Get this right, apprentice.
Hoth. Back in the day, I managed to escape assignment here. It chills my bones just to be in orbit above this frigid planet.
Yeah, you should leave me on the ship. I think I'm fighting off a cold.
Forget those cowards, my lord. A little snow won't stop me. I'm ready for action.
The soldier mirrors my attitude, Master. I want to consume every experience I can.
So I'm not even sure where to even begin diagnosing this, but I have now figured out a 100% reliable way. I just tested it 5 times in a row to get rid of the stuttering in cutscenes. Can anyone guess what I did to just get rid of the stuttering?
Always a pleasure, Master. I hope you're having an excellent day. I feel no desire to deactivate it.
Yeah, I tabbed out of the game. Which makes so little sense, I'm not even sure how to even begin to diagnose that, like I said. That shouldn't even be connected to that. Why would the game get less stuttery when I tab out of the game?
can't win, sir. I don't understand why we stay.
I seek Commander Lanklin.
My lord, I am Ensign Slint, Commander Lanklin's second-in-command. You've arrived sooner than expected. The commander is in the field, tracking Jedi Zerender, but has failed to report in. His tracer beacon hasn't moved for quite some time.
Sounds like he was careless.
One doesn't have to be careless on Hoth to fall victim. This planet is a pitfall of hazards. There's a massive Republic presence, and all manner of power-hungry alien pirates. Our forces are stretched thin. A rescue party for Commander Lanklin would take several days to put together.
Just tell me where to go.
Here is the location indicated by the tracer beacon. It's in hostile territory. There are rumors of a heavily defended pirate stronghold in that sector. It will be hard to get in.
Tell me about these pirates.
Ruthless scavengers, Trandoshans, Chagrians, Weequay, they're everywhere, organized and armed to the teeth. The pirates hate the Empire. If Commander Lanklin has fallen into their clutches, I hate to think what's happened.
Below me now.
Oh, he's probably dead, so that's cool. Has it really been 5 years? That's a weird thought. I don't know if I've said this out loud in front of you, Sean, but I'm very strongly considering making a Shantae block. They're relatively short games, and I think running them side by side would be helpful. And that way we get to see how the games progress as they go. What do you think? Since I know you're one of the few viewers who really cares about that series. I do too, don't mistake me, I'm just saying. Most people don't really fund those.
I'm betting spilled blood for...
Yeah, there's the blight. Oh god, yeah, there it is. There it is.
Displaying all authorized destinations.
Thank you so much for 5 years of support, Sean. Hey, I don't have to look at the screen. I just realized. Probably Alex. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. But either way, much appreciated. Aren't all of them on the Switch at this point, Alex? Like, I thought they were all ported in. I don't know, I could be wrong. I have put that anniversary sub towards the Shantae block. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I owned them on the Switch already. Like, I'm pretty sure I bought them the day they came out. Because I love that franchise. I mean, platformers, right? So hang on. Let me put this over here. I've got a monitoring tool I'll start using later. But yes, that would include all the Shantaes. So, in the simplistic term, the most simplistic terms, I've always liked the idea that surviving the joining is literally just a will save. Or possibly a will save and a con save. But either way, it's partially, to put that into lore terms, it would be partially random chance and partially dependent on whom you are. Some people are just going to be naturally more resistant, higher saves, and some people are going to be more lucky, higher rolls.
Stop slacking.
This prison is bigger than my apartment.
My lord, is that you? I heard the sounds of battle outside and grew hopeful.
Your capture is a disgrace. You're lucky I don't gut you right here.
Please, my lord, I beg your tolerance. Jedi Zerender is a crafty adversary. I thought I was tracking him and his men when I found myself led into a pirate ambush. It seems he had the Republic's elite Tal's commandos lure me off his trail. The Tals are unmatched trackers, highly cunning.
Could have happened to anyone.
I'm sorry, my lord, but this means I have no concrete leads. I can tell you this. If Zerender's been given command of the Tals, This weapon he's after must be supremely important. I know where the Tal's headquarters is located. Maybe you can force one of them to confess what Zerender's after.
If I have to kill every Tals on this planet, I will get what I need.
I wish there was more I could do. I hope this lead makes up for my blunder. I'll rendezvous with you at the outpost in the next sector, and we can update Lord Barris.
I mean, that sounds like just half of what I just said, Latario. You're just removing the random quotient from it. Tals, huh? Man, I love Tals. They're the best. Oh, I'll accept that. Thank you. Hey, Gum. So... Are the expansions I'm going to do Republic side first or Empire side? Oh, God. I don't actually have an answer to that, unfortunately. I need to do a little bit more research on some specifics for the expansions. Because I know that there's some technically differences, and then there's some actually differences. And yeah, I need to narrow that down a little bit more. Like, you know how Voss is effectively the same primary planetary for both the Republic and the Sith Empire? I need to determine how many of those exist. Because I have a feeling it's more than a few. Hey, bye! There we go. Now, Dr. Winter asks a wonderful question. Beyond the legal, is it politically convenient for the Forsaken, and therefore the Horde, to continue to hold on to Lordaeron? That was always a big threat point, and yeah, there has been several... They've never done anything with it, but there have been several we should retake human lands from the Forsaken movements amongst the Alliance. Please think about that for a second.
You're not dead.
Or am I? So you like Tals, right?
I'm all that's left. Everywhere I turn, the monster appears. Why do you torment me? I'm not part of your vendetta. What? A Sith? First Zerender abandons me. Now this?
Tell me what happened.
I'll tell you what happened. I was left to die. At least a Sith I can see and fight straight up. I won't be assassinated in the dark like these poor Tals. My master would tell me not to attack, but he's not here. Defend yourself, Sith!
What? Okay.
This is so much fun.
At least 2, Sean. Possibly more. Like, if it's really hilarious, like Saints Row quality scene, that would easily push it up to 3.
Bah, go ahead and kill me. I didn't want to die at the hands of the beast anyway.
I seek Jedi Zerender. Tell me where he is and what he is searching for.
Zerender. He refused to let me come with him. He left me here to face death. The Tals warned my master about Brunmark. He's a savage Tal seeking revenge on Fitzellan and the others for ousting him. But did Zerender care? No. Now Brunmark's in here somewhere, murdering... Wait! Did you hear that? No. He's... Oh!
Hello, Brunmark. Alright, let's just get this out of the way. The question I posit to everybody in chat is who is worse, Skadge or Brunmark? So, Sith must leave now or join the dead.
You cannot scare me.
All creatures know fear. Our clan is betrayed. Fetzelin now leads. Fetzelin and all who follow him must end. We know Sith craves Jedi Zerender. Zerender is with Fetzelin, but Sith must not get in our way.
I have no quarrel with Fetzellan and the Tals.
They hunt with Zerender. They hunt for Zerender. Our clan must be clean. We must have our vendetta. Do not block the hunt.
You would be wise to stay out of my way, Tals.
We must beat respect from you. By the way, I didn't expect an answer to that right now. What I mean is, pay attention with me. Don't go off of memory. Let's see which one is worse. Because that's the question. Many are dead today, but not Sith. Sith clan proves to be superior.
You're lucky you're not dead.
Yes, we are not the focus of Sith hunt. Sith crave Jedi clan. Jedi Zerander does not seek a weapon. Zerander seeks another Jedi. Lost leader of the Jedi clan, named Bob. Now we must end this delay. More of our clan must be clean today. More must be dead. Then you must pay attention, Giga. It is the only way! Where the hell is this? Given that Vet doesn't have many problems being stuck in the Warriors' party, if she'd switch places with Mission, would she have stuck by Darkside Revan? Possibly?
At your service, my lord.
Vet is a lot more pragmatic than Mission ever was. Yeah, that's beautiful. Soak it in. Soak it into your eyeballs. If I was to write my own incarnation of the Flash, how fast would he be? Come back to that. And what would be his other powers outside of speed? For example, can he steal speed? No. Speed is plenty. So... How fast would I make him? I think things, and they happen. Yeah, just fast enough to outrun Superman. Just. Really, game? Really? I would say he's reasonably faster. Let's go with 5 times faster than a typical human in every respect. And then there's like a separate addendum, which is the fact that if he gets a good running start, he can get much, much more speed going. Maybe say up to, let's go with 100 miles an hour at the top end. I mean, why would they again? Come.
Get this Jedi off my hollow, Lanklin. Now.
I can't. Zerander's overridden all my controls.
As you can see, Barris, I control this planet. I've tapped your communications and can anticipate your every move. As Commander Lanklin knows firsthand, the Talls keep me one step ahead of even you.
So, this is the Jedi I'm going to kill.
Ah, the lapdog returns. If your trainer knows what's good for him, he'll muzzle you. I'm not here for a reunion, Barris. The last time we met, you were left drained and weaponless. This time you won't be so lucky.
My lord, I'm sorry,
You have failed me for the last time, Lanklin. Ensign Slint, you are now coordinator of my dealings on Hoth. Don't screw it up, Commander.
I will not disappoint you, my lord.
Apprentice, you better have good news for me.
You can always count on me, Master. The lost superweapon Zerander seeks is actually a Jedi Master named Violet.
Ah, Master Violet. Now I understand why Zerander would risk exposure. Before his capture during the war, Violet was among the Jedi's most powerful masters. The ship transporting him to me was destroyed in a fierce space battle in this system. I assumed he'd perished, but...
The ship must have crashed here on Hoth, and he's kept himself alive all this time.
So it would seem. For beings that commune deeply enough, the Force can be as sustaining as rations. During the war, Zerinder was Master Violet's Padawan. We battled. Violet took my lightsaber and used it from then on. If Violet is on Hoth, so is my blade. I will concentrate to locate it. Yes, there. Coordinates sent, Commander. Now go, apprentice. Find the lightsaber and the Jedi.
My lord, the area indicated is an uncharted quadrant where black marketeers are said to operate. What will you have me do while you're away?
Dispose of Lanklin's body, Commander.
The Emperor's speed to you, my lord.
Did you see that? Like, just for half a second, Lanklin's body twitched on the ground, like, ugh! Anyways. Yeah, no, I think that the honest answer to how you can choke someone through the holocom or whatever is supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, because it's transmitting your voice, it can also transmit your will, and then you could totally do it. Wink. But the problem is that explanation falls apart the moment you think about it for 5 seconds. That would mean you could literally look at a spaceship which is kilometers out from you, or actually much, much further out if you have a telescope, and just say, oh, okay, I can see that thing now, and concentrate on trying to crush its hull from a distance. And yeah, imagine if I could just, if someone on chat right now could just be like, you know, or whatever. It's nonsense. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Winter. Like I said, the more you think about it, the less sense it makes. So what you're saying, Gum Gum, is they're all Sith. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like, they don't call them... Oh, I hate this planet. They don't call themselves Sith, but they sure act like one. This is this one, right? Yeah, this is this one, okay. I think that's actually all the questions. But yeah, no, my point... I'm maybe 5 times is too slow. And honestly, maybe it's too fast. I'm not even sure. I'd have to actually literally record someone and then like speed it up by a factor of 5 to see what it looks like. Because I feel like someone who can move 5 times faster and think and observe 5 times faster than everyone else is going to be running at a fairly severe advantage in pretty much every interaction ever. It's easy to understand, too. You ever play a video game that's hard? You ever slow down a video game that's hard? Because the difficulty goes down quite a bit when the game is moving in slow mode and you are not. Hell, that's not even... That's still not actually as good as what I'm positing. Because if you slow down a game, you move slower too. That is to say, your character moves slower. But imagine your character can move at full speed while everyone else is going slower. At that point, that's just, you know... So, yeah, no. 5 times, I think, is more than acceptable. I mean, that makes sense, Alex, until you realize that everything I just said totally lines up with that, too. Again, you get just a good enough telescope and you can do all kinds of stuff with that. And, as Dr. Winter points out, you literally just call someone and assassinate them over the phone. Actually, I did an entire Mini-Nation series on this Young Justice, first season, Latario. But no, I'm kind of more thinking the DCAU in general. Wrong button. Oh, excuse me, I did actually hit the second season. Why Sith? Because there's certain... Gum. You said, and I quote, expect everyone in the UNSF to learn on the dark side. Your clan possesses the Jedi lightsaber we seek. Commander Fetzellen and...
Price for something we thawed out from the ice. The lightsaber is yours. Glad we could do business together, Talls.
Looks like it's time for a bloodbath.
Hey, it's time for a bloodbath. Sweet. Bloodbath. Woo. Yeah, that was the joke. You flat out said they trade on the dark side, and I'm like, sweet! So they're Sith. No, these Talls are of our clan. These Talls follow Fetzellen. Sith blocks our hunt. We know Sith are fierce. Sith defeats us. Brave Hoth terrain and arrive here first. But we must be clean. We must have revenge.
If your targets are in my way, I'm going to kill them.
This must not occur. We need Sith out of our way. We have new knowledge for Sith. We know where Jedi Clan hunts. You're providing location to Sith. Jedi Zerander hunts a crash site where lost clan master is buried. Sith should be there. Sith should be finished with hunt.
How do I know you're not making this up?
We feel Sith power. We know we fall. Then we not get clean clan. There is no revenge. Fetzellen hunts with Zerander. We need kill Sith to leave Zerander. He has our kill. I'm evil. Mwahaha. Oh, absolutely. You gotta have bubbles. It's not even a bath without bubbles, Giga. What server are we on? I don't remember. I do still think that's excessive, but then again, I think a lot of things in real-life militaries are excessive, so what the hell do I know? I mean, that's just called being prepared, Gum. Although we do know one place that's worse. Cleveland. So, let's see here. I think I'm actually caught up on questions. I am. Ooh. There's one from Don Crow, which I'm sitting on. One from Edward Bedore, which I'm sitting on. And that's actually it at the moment. Ooh. Are we on Starforge? I think that sounds right. I think we're on Starforge, Ice. So far, I'm not really impressed with this particular story arc. Which is a shame, because something very cool is going to be coming up soon. No pun intended. I prefer... So, okay. Nobody's in favor of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. It's not a controversial topic, because everyone's on the same side on it. The problem is a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people when the invasion first started, specifically reached out to me and requested that we make this a safe space where we don't talk about, you know, something that horrible and that present. So, technically the answer to your question is no. I would prefer you not talk about it. At least not here. Sith conquer all our Talls. That helmet looks so stupid. Oh my god. We swear our lives to Jedi Zerander. We protect him as one. Sith must not pass.
This is the last moment of your life.
We see Sith are allied with Renegade Brunmark. He cannot sneak us. We smell him. Sith, again you arrive. This is Fetzelin, the clan's betrayer. We must clean the clan. Sith lets us rest him to shreds. We pledge to you. We are of your clan and kill only for Sith until we're dead.
It's my kill. I never shy away from a fight.
We beg the Sith. We become their most loyal minion. We die for our clan. Grant our revenge.
Let the beast have his revenge. We could use a bloodthirsty murderer like him.
Jesus, shut up. Fetzelin is our vendetta. We must destroy with our hands. Ours alone.
Peddle your services elsewhere, freak.
No, we will prove. We will kill. No matter what dialogue option you pick, this will still happen this way. Let me ignite my invisible lightsaber, as I am wont to do. We are cleansed. We are most satisfied. Sith, our vendettas met. Thanks to you, we are your clan. We are yours to command. No.
You will do as I say, or be destroyed.
Fight alongside me, monster. We will destroy all our enemies together.
We do not talk. Sith hunt is still incomplete. Jedi Zerander must be dead. We are ready to prove our worth. Well, that was a whole lot of suck. And so Brunmark has pulled a Skadge and forced himself into our party. Like you do. This place sucks to fight through, by the way. This is probably the first Sith warrior area that really sucks to go through. And of course it's on Hoth. The Talls are just irritating.
My eyes are still adjusting, but I have no trouble recognizing you, brave Zerander. The sight warms me.
Master Violet, your ordeal has ended. I only wish I'd heard you reaching out to me sooner.
Do not denigrate yourself. It took great concentration to summon you. All these many years, entombed in this rubble. I have fed off the Force, and have great insights to impart.
This should be good. I can't wait to hear it.
What's this? I sense a presence. Barriss.
Indeed. This is Darth Barriss's apprentice, come to stop me from returning you to your command. Conserve your strength, Master. My men and I will dispatch this interloper.
I will savor your destruction.
To arms, men! Protect Master Violet at all costs!
So I've talked several times, actually, about light side corruption. Probably the closest thing to actual light side corruption is what we're about to see. There's actually several examples of it in, in Tor. Because remember, Tor has its own continuity. But this is the most severe example by far. I don't actually remember how it goes as Darkseid, so we'll see if we actually see that. I don't know. Find out in a second. Invisible lightsaber.
Had my strength returned before this moment, I would have kept Zerander from engaging you. Now he is down, and your fight has made this chamber unstable. It is nearing an inevitable collapse. You've proven your superiority. Let me bargain for Zerander's life.
I'm gonna let this go through just because I want you to see this that much.
Talk, but make it fast.
This fight was unnecessary. I have no intention of returning to fight for the Republic. Zerander's young and driven. Yet he has only begun to grasp the ways of the Force. In truth, I was the same until being buried on Hoth. Here I communed with the Force, to the exclusion of all else.
I find that somewhat intriguing.
It has been a great privilege, and quite mind-expanding. The Force is with me, greater than ever now. I suspect that I could defeat you quite handily, but I'm no longer concerned with the tidings of this galaxy, or these times. I only seek to continue my transcendence.
So, pause. That is Jedi Order taken to an even further extreme right there. Don't care about the war. Don't care about the lives and people with that are going on. Don't care about the day-to-day. Don't care about anything, really. Just trying to become more and more and more one with the Force, and nothing else. This is one of the reasons why I actually came up with that theory about the feedback loop. That the more you lean towards one side or the other, the more it inflects itself upon your mindset. Which goes back to the concepts that Yoda said, or not Yoda, that Obi-Wan said all the way back in A New Hope. Does it control us? Partially, but it also obeys our commands. The theory being that if you dive too deeply into one side or the other, the partially goes into yes, that it just straight up starts controlling you, and that what he is doing right now is effectively just being drunk on the light side. I find this fascinating, honestly. If you leave him here, he keeps Zerender here and promises to basically force Zerender to do the exact same thing, to forcibly convert him to the extreme light side of the Force, which is exactly as horrific as it sounds. I'm not going to do that this particular time.
I can't allow you to get stronger.
I shall either vanquish you quickly or send you off until this cavern collapses on us both.
Let's draw my invisible weapon. Again. But yeah, if you leave him here, he's just like, yep, nope, I'm good. We never find out what happens to Zerender. Whatever it is, it's a fate worse than death.
This fighting is foolish, Sith. The chamber nears collapse. Persist and you will perish. Well, I will simply return to my trance and commune once more with the Force. Walk away now with your mission complete. And I will live out my life buried here, at one with the Force.
Cease your senseless chatter, old man.
I warned you. Now your fate is sealed.
Nice armor for Kimball, by the way, Orkon. Oh, and the best evidence I have for how strong we are is the fact that we killed him just there, or at least we can. You can argue that left, right, or in between, but I've always said the Sith Warrior is a death machine, and there's a lot of evidence for that, but there's one of the biggest pieces right there. Join me, Zeiss. Although I can't invite you to the guild. We need Cord or Tyrant for that, sorry. I do believe we're heading off to Belsavis next. Hang on, we just did that. I think we're actually going to do the transition next, aren't we? Before we hit Belsavis. I think the Sith Warrior is absolutely stronger than the Inquisitor. The catch is that the Inquisitor is generally more connected and has more tools at their disposal. After all, the Inquisitor can go eat Force Ghosts, plural. Yeah, but I don't think he'd get away with it cleanly, Slugretta. After all, he doesn't get away with it cleanly even in GTA 5.
Apprentice, you are looking at a very pleased man. Admiral Monk destroyed. The War Trust, no more. Now, with Jedi Zerender and Master Wyatt
I know what's happening next.
all of the Republic's most vaunted leaders are no more. Plan Zero is complete.
Spread the word of my success.
It only matters that I know and acknowledge your accomplishments. There is more to discuss. Return to my chambers here on Drummond Cass immediately.
Yes, Master. Yep, time to implement Plan 1. Hi, Caspian. Oh, not at all, Slugretta. Good lord, no. Obadiah Stane would hate Weston, and Weston wouldn't give a damn, because he's a self-important twit. What was that guy's name? But anyways, if you want to head to, Belsavis ice, that's most likely where I'll be heading next-ish. Why yell that?
I'm back, Master.
There is no time to waste, apprentice. Listen up. Plan Zero was always my desire. I've been whispering in my master Darth Vengeance's ear for years. Inciting full-scale war was but one goal. The other was the downfall of Darth Vengeance, so that I may ascend to his seat.
As I pointed out, that was actually kind of hinted at earlier. And yeah, I know we're going to Quest next for a very important quest. But I figured Zeiss could wait on Belsavis.
Making an enemy of a Dark Council member isn't the wisest thing.
I have patiently waited and carefully set the stage. The Council doesn't appreciate being undermined. They're all but calling for Vengeance's head. A strike against him now would be met with universal support. How would you like to face off against one of the 12 most powerful Sith in the galaxy?
I'm more than ready, Master.
There's another wrinkle. Darth Vengeance's apprentice, Lord Drog, has been secretly working for me, which Vengeance discovered before I could recall him. Vengeance's rage is growing. You must free Drog and face Darth Vengeance together.
Why should I bother saving my rival within your organization?
I said nothing about Drog being your rival. There is no need to fear him. In fact, he is rather in awe of you. Drog knows Vengeance's weaknesses and how to breach his inner sanctum. Administer this resuscitation drug to Drog. It will restore his strength. It will take both of you to overcome Vengeance. So free the apprentice and destroy the master. Be off.
And yeah, once again, he sends us after the things. You'll notice this is probably one of the first times he acknowledges the relative power level we have. In fact, I imagine... Well, we'll talk about it in a minute. And then the Sith warrior fell to his death. The end. God, I hate elevators in this freaking game. Oh, God, no, I can make it, I can make it! That would actually be funny. Like, imagine for a moment some Star Wars story somewhere where there's this really powerful Sith Lord who's just, Mwahaha! I have the greatest power in the galaxy. And they literally trip and fall to their death. Oh no. What? I disagree with that, but okay. Warrior's absolutely more focused than Inquisitor, but then again, it's also better than Inquisitor. That's not really a big surprise.
Lord Drag, Barris sent me. I'm administering a resuscitation stimulant.
I'm grateful. To you and to Barris. I look forward to serving him directly once Darth Vengeance has been destroyed.
We have been ordered to do just that.
Then we'd better begin. Vengeance grows more powerful every moment. He's in his inner sanctum, communing with the dark side. Channeling his rage and power. We have to confront Darth Vengeance there. But it won't be easy to access.
It wouldn't be fun unless it was difficult.
Barris told me you were spirited. Nice to see you come as build. 3 outer rings of this compound must be breached before we can reach the inner sanctum. Then a key is needed to enter. It's Darth Vengeance's personal key, but I made a copy and hid it. I'll retrieve the key while you break through the outer rings.
What will I be fighting?
Darth Vengeance oversees the Imperial military during times of war. He's cherry-picked the very best to serve him. You run the gauntlet of Darth Vengeance security. I swear to you, I'll do whatever it takes to deliver the key. You'll see. We'll make a great team.
I was just confused by that sound effect, I guess. Oh, whatever. I mean, it makes sense, right, Neurosys? For once, it's even on purpose. Who would I join Cobra Kai under? Nobody. I'd rather shoot myself. Just right in the face. Gone. Done. I remember this stupid room. No mercy, Mira says. And sweep the leg. Pretty sure. They'll just watch the battle like, yeah, I ain't getting involved in that nonsense. Are you high? Sorry, I've been meaning to do this for a bit anyways. I just want to do it before I forget.
You're every bit as proficient as Barris said.
If I can inspire you, good. I need you strong and confident for what's to come.
I know what we're up against. I almost didn't make it. There were traps in the passages. I got the key, but Darth Vengeance probably knows we're coming.
I don't care. Use the key and let's get inside.
As you say. If I should fall, I want you to know it was an honor to fight and die alongside you.
I'm sorry, I don't know who either of those people are. Slow Greta. A little too slow.
Ah! The apprentices of Darth Barris. Drog, I will enjoy bleeding you anew. And you. Before you arrived, Barris was but a bit player. He would be nowhere without you.
That is extremely not true.
Barris has made me what I am today.
Your loyalty is misplaced. It sickens me. Your master doesn't deserve you. He's a coward, pushing buttons from the darkness. You and I are people of action.
Sounds like you want to forge an alliance with me.
No, that hadn't crossed my mind. I can handle Barris on my own. Still, it tickles me to imagine your master's expression if I came at him with you by my side.
Ha! Why would anyone leave Barris for someone he's so easily duped? So easily exposed?
Enough of you! No, I will show everyone what it means to cross me. Barris and everything with his stink must perish.
You've been with Barris the longest, so you stink the most.
You both die now!
And he's dead. Wow, that was really fast. Even faster than I was expecting.
For years, I've dreamed of vanquishing Darth Vengeance. Glad to have had a hand in it. He fought hard and well.
He seems surprised by your strength, Drog.
I always held back in his presence. Something Barris told me to do. I have no delusions I would have survived this battle if it wasn't for you. This is your victory. You, Barris, and I will be unstoppable.
Keep your ambition in check, Drog. I'd hate to end your tenure with us prematurely.
I have no plan nor desire to disturb the hierarchy. There are things I must clean up here for Barris. I will meet you back at his chambers.
And yes, Vengeance was his master. He was actually a member of the Dark Council. On top of other things. Yeah, we're gonna do this way. That's just... That is not worth our time. Latario asks a good question. Barris claims it takes me and Drog to kill Vengeance. Do I think that's true? No. I have no doubt that the Sith warrior can take Vengeance by themselves. Would I wear brown robes or a black cloak? I'd probably lean towards a black cloak, given a choice. I do prefer black and white.
Look upon me, apprentice. You have never seen me so pleased. And look around these chambers one last time. The humble trappings of yesterday. With our dismantling of Darth Vengeance complete, I assume his seat on the Dark Council and return to Korriban.
Have our efforts propelled the Council toward full-scale war?
Indeed. Plan Zero and Vengeance's doomed attempt to claim the Fringe Worlds have triggered war. The Treaty of Coruscant is no more. We ascend together, apprentice. Only our combined strengths can propel us to the height of power. Ah, the third side of this triumvirate arrives. Lord Drog, welcome home.
It's been a long time, Master. I'm ready to join the front line.
I won't need your help on the battlefield.
Don't worry. I know you are at your best when given free range. Now that I'm on the Dark Council, we are perfectly positioned to bring the Republic to its knees, to shape the galaxy as we wish. Go and enjoy this victory, my apprentices, but be ready for my call. I will not sit idle long.
Incredibles or Ratatouille? I like Ratatouille a lot, but I think I'd probably go ahead and give that to Incredibles. As I imagine most people would. I think it is console hot. I'm not sure. Do I think the Inquisitor could have killed Vengeance? Maybe not in a one-on-one fight, at least not without her Force Ghosts. With her Force Ghosts, yeah, she'd crush him.
You wanted to talk?
I did it! Maybe you didn't think I could, but I did. A Kubas tracker named Krata found my sister Tiva. Found where she worked, even the name of her boss. She's on Nar Shaddaa. Can you believe that? Krata wouldn't tell me anymore until I paid him, but he found her.
No time like the present?
You are the best. We need to meet Krata the Kubas in a cantina on Nar Shaddaa. I'll settle the bill with him, get the specifics, and then see my sister.
We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's talk to the best character in the game. Sith, we owe you everything. Betrayer Fetzelin's blood dries on our claws, but his bones crunch fresh in our ears.
Do others of your kind share these grisly obsessions?
We are unique among the clan. Our tastes make us stronger. Sith sates our hunger. For that we serve you. We fight, maul, and die for your clan.
Your purpose is not lively conversation.
Sith is right. Battle calls. We are ready to never be used, literally ever. Because I'm Brunemark, and I suck. Orkhan has been defeated. Wait, what?
My lord, I am applying to receive the trials for the rank of captain, 2nd grade. I formally submit a request for your recommendation.
They'd probably destroy him. Like, eradicate completely. That's something that can't be allowed to exist. Sure.
It would be an honor. I will sing your praises, Captain.
You honor me, my lord.
Yeah, ironically, Brunemark is totally cool with you being dismissive of him, which just sort of takes the wind out of the sails, you know?
Every friend I come to brag about this post has already heard of you. Never served under a Sith Lord before. Not sure how promotion works. Heard a few tales, though.
It's kill or be killed. You can always be replaced.
Might have been easy to get this far. Might have been a war. Either way, good story.
Picture the worst, and then double it.
Bet you've had to keep your eyes open the whole way. Not so different from the military. Cross the wrong people, and they assign you to some graveyard swamp like Taris. That post was a dead end. Got out by threatening to blab about Moff Herden's Rhodian mistress.
You discovered Moff Herden's weakness and exploited it.
To get here, best career move I've made yet.
Oh, absolutely, Lothario.
No, I've said this before, but I kept my mouth shut for a while now. Time to speak up. Quinn's dead weight. Can't do anything without his approval. He's slowing us both down.
Salute the captain and move on. The only command you need obey is mine.
Appreciate it. Just want to give 110% here. Wrong crew can make or break a mission. In Black Ops, everyone knows their job and does it. No room for screw-ups. We were the go-to squad. Assassination of Moff Tarek. The massacre at Haroun Kal. Operation Force Crush. All us.
You haven't got the skill to pull all that off.
Ask around the Empire. Our reputation's solid.
Not what I meant, but
Good
okay.
team. Hitting the right targets. We were gearing up for some serious assaults before we were shut down. Like the Bastion. Huge Republic military complex on Corellia. They say it can't be taken. We would have done it.
Yeah. So, there's the Bastion from the Republic side.
The Empire will reach the Bastion eventually.
Need clearance first, and the rest of the team to pull it off. Should get back to work. Been your ear about this long enough.
Yeah, it depends on what he wants to do on that one, Gum Gum. But hypothetically, yeah, we're not really big on, slavery.
Master, I know I've been moody lately, preoccupied about the false Sith I seek. I want you to know my confidence in the Empire is shaky, but my commitment to the dark side is strong. I'm reveling in the power of my new emotions.
I'm all ears. Tell me about these new emotions.
You name it, I feel it. Hatred, elation, fury, lust. Something very raw has bubbled up from a long-locked place inside me. I need to vent it. Simply put, I want my home world of Alderaan to burn. I daydream of crushing its people and laying waste to its castles.
Maybe we'll get around to it after my missions are complete.
I knew you'd understand. I'll keep picturing it in my mind. See me smiling for no apparent reason. That's why.
Jesus, Jason.
You have something to tell me?
I'm just informing you that I will be disembarking for a short.
For 3 seconds.
I've finally tracked down the false Sith I'm sensing. It's time for me to bathe in their impure blood.
Sever a few limbs for me, will you?
You add fire to my rage, Master. I will return once my bloodlust has been quenched.
Oh, 4 seconds.
The false Sith are dead. I slaughtered them. I slaughtered them all. But not before getting confessions from each and making them beg. I've never felt such satisfaction.
You're pretty scary, you know that.
Thank you. Makes you proud, doesn't it? I'm going to continue to use my power to search for traitorous Sith, then systematically eradicate them all. The Empire will be pure when I am through. I vow it.
Can we not?
Master, as time passes, the thrill of killing the light side Sith is ebbing. I'm hungry for new thrills. I'm actually shaking from the craving for more. I come to you for suggestions.
That is not a good thing.
It's simple, Jason. Don't be discriminating. You have a taste for it now. Sink your teeth as often as and into whomever you like.
It warms me that you understand this appetite, and that you trust me to discover my own boundaries. You'll see I'm up to it. For instance, your crew will be off limits. I won't take out my desires or aggressions on them. Unless ordered to, of course. Thank you.
Go kill Brunmark! Go kill Brunmark right now! Oh god, she's still going. Wow.
It's so amusing to think I was once training to be a Jedi. You're opening me up to my true potential. I feel such power surging through me.
Thank you, Dr. Winter, for getting there before I could. Sorry, Ronan.
I'm impressed with how well you're absorbing all my various influences.
There will be no stopping us.
Okay, we're gonna go far away from that nonsense. Just... No. Let's head to Nar Shaddaa and help out the slightly more sane party member there. So the answer is technically yes, Ronan. So that's how I do reviews, is pluses and minuses. Something that's good, plus something that's bad, negative. It's actually a very complex system at its heart, and we've been fleshing it out and developing it for literal years at this point. But at the very end of the day, you know, more plus is good, more negatives bad. Now, you ask who actually puts those. Obviously, the primary reviewer here is me, but Chad is always welcome to suggest pluses and minuses, and I tend to often ask people your opinion. You know, how do you want to do this thing? What do you feel about such and such, etc. Like, for example, so far, Brunmark reminds me a lot of Zalek more than he does of Skadge. Skadge was offensive and irritating, whereas Brunmark is just a nothing burger. Two different types of irritating, you know? So which one is worse is debatable. We could also decide that they're both equally bad and rate both companions equally. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, I haven't gone there yet. Yeah, we can walk up to Jaisa. You know, Jaisa, I really don't like Killix, and see what she does with that. Oh, sorry, I've still got Jaisa's theme song going here. I've got the Nar Shaddaa theme song. I mean, Zalek's issue was he was a non-character, which sounds a lot like Brunmark. Oh yeah, also the railroading. Which is funny, both Skadge and Zalek have the same negative to them. The way they're shoved into the party. I don't mean the fact that they're shoved in at all. Lots of party members are shoved into the party. But the scenes for both of them, both suck. Quite a bit, actually. Like, you remember the Zalek scene, right? Just, what the crap? And there was no way to disagree with it. It was just, yep, nope, we're cool. Anyways, let's make sure to get Vet out here.
Hey there.
Softly you come, yes, as agreed. You bring a Sith Lord. Expected, no concerns, no worries.
I've got your credits. You said you had more information about Tiva?
Yes, but credits first, in public, in case you do not like what you hear. I hate aliens as an option.
You did find her sister, yes?
I did, quite so, but credits first.
Here are your credits. Now will you please tell me where my sister is?
Tiva was sold to Tubo the Hutt, powerful and large. He has her work. The woman holds your sister's leash. Crystal is her name. These are the coordinates.
Fantastic. Thanks. Let's go find this crystal woman.
You are happy? I am happy. Where's that? Oh, it's right here. Yes, Skadge is in your party because shut up. I mean, Darkside Jaisa is wrong. This is one of the reasons why I've posited the theory, and it is admittedly a theory, that she had no core. On Alderaan, she was an Alderaanian handmaiden who was just doing whatever she was told. And, you know, then she finds out she has this amazing Jedi power, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. And she just kind of goes along with everything. If we convert her to dark, well, she tries to fill that void with the dark side. And even if I am correct about the dark side not being inherently evil, which is true in Tor, diving into the dark side and as hard and fast as she is doing is incredibly bad. There's a pretty good chance she is quite literally giving herself brain damage. I forgot. She's right here.
Crystal? Yeah, cute thing? You looking for work?
I would look fantastic in your outfit. Am I hired?
We're not really that kind of place. Tried it. Didn't work out.
You did.
We're not here for a job. We're looking for my sister, Tiva.
Ah, of course. I guess everyone has somebody that loves them. Tiva!
No women, no couples, and no, I don't want to hear any argument.
Tiva?
Let's step back a second and talk about that no couples policy.
Shut up, please. Crazy Sith channel turned to mute.
Okay.
Sena? What the? You're alive?
Despite my best efforts. This is my friend. He's, A Sith Lord.
Charmed. Any family of vets is a friend to me.
Vet? Is that what you're calling yourself these days? Sounds like a gangster from the tech sector.
Old days. Long behind me. So I'm guessing this wasn't a voluntary, career move.
I've been working here 2 years and it's killing me. I kept thinking I'd get sold again, but I'm too old. Sena, you have to get me out of here.
Wow. Okay. Big favor. Can you buy my sister's freedom?
Yeah.
This should cover it. Go pay your master. You're a free woman.
You see why I hang out with the Sith Lord?
I see. I'll be right back. It's done. I need to get my stuff. I can never thank you enough. Sena, I'll be in touch soon, okay?
Make it soon. Well, that was amazing. Shall we go?
I think I'm going to put that under all Arcano. I was actually debating a negative for that myself. Rather than putting that under the Sith Warrior. I'm just going to give it to the entire game, right? Because you're right, there is a general lack of acknowledgement of race. It only really comes up when they think you are such a race, like with Sith Inquisitor, for example. And even then, it's not always consistent. Are you alone on what? The fact that Twi'leks are treated terribly?
What's on your mind, Vet?
I've been talking to Tiva. First thing she did after you freed her was start trying to find Mother. I'm helping where I can.
You say that, but I've played several chiss where that's not true in Heroes. My point is, and that's why I agree that it is a single negative rather than, you know, substantially worse, is it's kind of inconsistent how often they acknowledge or even care about the species you are. And that's understandable to some extent, but on the other extent, at that point, why even bother, right? But anyways.
Another Cantina meeting. Get some new information.
Tried it. Krata has nothing. Mother wasn't that old when she had us. She has to be alive. Somewhere. Anyway, mainly wanted to thank you for Tiva. It's sad that nobody else sees what a good person you are inside.
That's because I am a horrifically evil person. My name is I am evil, Muwa Ha. Ha.
Apprentice, it is customary to bow when in the presence of a member of the Dark Council.
Yes, my master.
Rise, my faithful servant.
Oh, wrong song.
We are at war. The Dark Council has placed me in charge, and battles are being waged across the galaxy. You and Lord Dog will oversee the most crucial confrontations. Dog is already deployed, and now I shall unleash you.
Where am I being sent?
We've caught wind of a secret plot on the planet Quesh that could win the planet for the Republic. The conflict for resources on Quesh remains the most important of the fringe systems. This Republic plot must not succeed.
Give me the details of this plot.
Commander Olean will brief you. He awaits your arrival at the Forward Command Center on Quesh. I find myself nostalgic, sending my most prized apprentice off to war. This is the culmination of everything we've done.
Save the sentimentality, Master.
You are quite right. All we have done and will do is simply the necessary means to the desired end. I bid you farewell.
So I had to show off at least one of the insolent dialogue options. Did you catch how he didn't even bite back at all? It's effectively the only direct foreshadowing we get here. There's lots of indirect foreshadowing. In fact, it's been happening since Balmora.
You're good to go.
This is Nar Shaddaa. This is not where I want to be. Let's fix that. So, should I count this as a time to run the elevator?
Mess with us now.
Alright, we'll make another run. This will be a bonus run at the elevator. Place your bets, place your bets. And then we'll do our last actual run on the elevator on Agent. This is it. I will strive to survive, no matter the cost! Oh my god. Ah! 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 So that's 1 of 4 so far. Where are we going? Right. We'll probably hit this again maybe late Monday. Depends. We'll see. We'll see. The first few worlds go by a lot faster, so... 2 hours to finish... Oh gosh, what? 3 planets?
Commander Olean, I am here on Darth Barris's order. Bring me up to speed.
Not a minute too soon. All indications are that the enemy has been ready to strike for some time. If my reports are correct, they have us dead to rights. I'm thankful they've hesitated this long.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
An elite Republic task force has found a cavern that tunnels beneath this command center. They've set explosives that will destroy the center and disrupt all Imperial military operations and communications on the planet.
I'd say someone ought to stop them.
My thoughts exactly, my lord. I sent what soldiers I had to search the cavern, but the survivors returned with blaster burns for their efforts. Here are rough coordinates of our best guess. Good luck.
Nobody.
Absolutely not, Lotario. I don't have it in me to be that horrible of a person. Wow, I got a new bot on my channel. Get off my channel, please. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like this is pretty much why this is not going to happen tonight, right here. Oh, no questions, Octo. Now, if I had infinite power, yeah, okay, sure. But that's a little bit different, isn't it? That's the safety net. There's a big tree at some point. And as a reminder, I have the fastest speeder traveling that I know exists. If there's faster, I'm not aware of it. Alright, time to save... Well, let's do this first of all. Don't mind me. Time to wipe out some Republic scum. And serve the Empire as I always have. By not killing anything on my way to the actual enemies. Or the actual target, rather. Oh, this is quite a ways in here, isn't it? Look at this. Not that I'm aware of, Baron.
Has our mysterious problem been solved? Are we active? Sir, best guess is yes. All systems appear to be online. Your detonator should be live. Then let's pack up. We'll blow this cavern on the Imperial Command Center sky high.
You're not going anywhere.
Too late. We've been discovered. Stow it. We knew this was a possibility. Sith, I'm prepared to detonate even if it means we all die. You've just wandered into your own funeral. Throwing the switch! What? No, come on, detonate! Detonate! Ugh!
If you want to die, let me oblige you.
Men, hold the line. I'll try a reset.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Spoilers.
All better.
Yeah.
Must detonate. Work! Blasted work!
This is a mercy killing.
For the Republic.
And he's dead.
Well, well, well. Well done. Mission accomplished, eh?
The threat is over.
There never was a threat, friend. Captain Trajan was sent here by one of Barris's Republic moles. The explosives he set up were not wired to the Captain's detonator. I have the real detonator. An elaborate trap for you.
I like to think that it actually took Barris quite some time to set this up. Like, he probably originally just planned to off us until he realized just how strong we were. And was like, oh, okay, I need to go above and beyond. And in the interest of fairness, he does go above and beyond with this one.
So, Barris is stabbing me in the back.
Our master prides himself on being one step ahead of everyone. That includes you. He knew someday you would rise against him. You were his fiercest. I consider it a privilege that he's allowed me to pull the trigger.
This will be your fate one day, Drug.
You let me worry about that. Barris sends his regards. Goodbye.
Interest justified. Shall I revive?
Offer no help. We must be sure. His worth will be established by surviving the trek to safety. We will wait at the command center exactly 1 day for our proof.
Oh, absolutely, Sean. No question. Now, this is when we start to run into the problems with the format of the game. Because this game isn't very well storyboarded to begin with, and it doesn't do a good job of explaining, other than in a total vagueness, that, you know, we're just strong enough to survive, barely. But it doesn't show that. None of that is actually portrayed in the game proper. Oh, and Vet's just fine. Or whoever you bring with you. Like, Quinn could be just fine here, for example, who is a lot less capable of surviving than Vet is. Jace at least might make sense, but even that isn't quite clear. Ironically, Drog insisting on bragging about it is part of what puts us on the right path. Although, of course, the other thing is these two yahoos. Oh, he totally is, Lothario.
We are impressed. You are worthy to be the Emperor's wrath.
You've got to the count of 3 to explain yourself.
We are your ally, friend. Look on me. I am Servant 1. This is Servant 2. We are the Emperor's hand. The Dark Council runs blind. We alone oversee the Emperor's will in the galaxy.
What does that have to do with me?
You have been called.
The Emperor tasks the Hand with a great undertaking, and you are to become his wrath. Darth Baras seizes power against the Emperor's wishes. He must be stopped.
Why do you need me to handle this?
An empty hand can only slap.
Since the Treaty of Coruscant, the Emperor has withdrawn from the known galaxy, preparing for a great calling. Baras learned of this and now claims the Emperor speaks through him. If the Dark Council declares him the voice of the Emperor, he will have supreme power over the Empire.
What is the voice of the Emperor?
The voice is the conduit for the Emperor's words. The Emperor chooses one being to physically embody. This being is the voice. It is obeyed as the Emperor himself.
But the true voice has been silenced.
And in its absence, there is nothing to deny Barris's claim. Some on the Council truly believe, others see an advantage in supporting him, and Baras plots against those who oppose him.
The threat dies when Baras dies.
He is too powerful to confront now.
The wrath must build before reaching pitch.
Your crew awaits you at your ship. They have been informed of these developments. Baras means to force the Council to bow, but he believes you to be dead. That is our advantage. Return to your ship, and we will advise you what can be done to thwart him.
You're good to go.
Yeah, the Jedi Knight kills the other voice, because, you know, sister of the Goop. Hold up. I've been saving for this. That's not the right item. Oh, right, that's gotta put it in here. Damn it. Hang on. It might be too much. We'll see. We'll see it in action.
Wrath, your first opportunity to tear down what Baras creates is on Belsavis, a planet that was hidden from the Empire until recently. We are sending coordinates, and will advise you when you've arrived.
My lord, when Servant 1 contacted the ship in your absence, I didn't know what to make of it. So it's true. You've been chosen as the Emperor's wrath. And we now fight against Darth Baras.
Didn't care for old man Barras anyway.
We climb closer to the Emperor, Master. Closer to ultimate power.
I don't know. Those hand weirdos kinda creep me out. You sure you want to sign up for this?
Don't worry, Vet. I won't be caught off guard again. My eyes will be open.
Yeah, mine too. Even while I'm sleeping.
My lord, the ship is ready for departure. I'll await your word.
Sure thing, Quinn. And yeah, Jedi Knight doesn't fit the rest of Star Wars so much. It's actually, or Star Wars. The rest of Torah so much. It's actually kind of funny. Very dramatically staring at Quinn here.
My lord, I've just been informed that I have passed the trials for captain. 2nd grade.
I'm happy for you, Quinn.
Thank you, my lord. I don't seek acknowledgement. It requires your approval to go into effect.
Consider it done.
Very good, my lord.
I don't know, do you think Jason will still take us when we look like this? I feel like I don't like the chest piece the worst. I'll think about that. Actually, hang on. Oh, that's much better. Actually, I take it back. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't like this. I was hoping for like a, you know, we're broken by the encounter kind of a look, but it just looks a little bit too blah. But that looks mostly broken. We are, after all, still missing an entire leg here. I know, Dr. Winter.
Glad we have a moment. Something we need to discuss. Got a message from General Racton. You might have heard of him. Most decorated commander in the Empire. Seems the Empire set their sights on Corellia. They want Black Ops leading the charge. Me and the old team.
He could command anyone in the Empire.
Corellia's the real deal. Core world, one of the Republic's founders. Gonna take more than the latest batch of recruits to claim it. Black Ops soldiers use their brains. General asked for strategy. Told him we could take the planet with one target. The Bastion.
You and your team may be the most qualified.
Ready, willing, and able. We've been planning this assault for years. The Bastion's the center of operations for the entire Republic military. We'd be cutting their legs out from under them. The Republic's plans fall apart. Morale disappears. By the time they get their cannons in a row, Corellia will be ours.
Conquering the Bastion may give us more than Corellia.
Sure. A place in history. Black Ops' place in history. My team can handle the preparations. General Racton will give us the order. All I need is your leave.
Inform the General that you have my blessing.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord. First step's tracking down the old team. Could be at the four corners of the galaxy by now. It'll take some time. Let you know who I find later.
430 million. Jesus. Yeah, I don't have that much.
Master, I have become aware of an amazing development. The other night I couldn't sleep. I sensed something and ventured out, tracking the sensation. I came upon a badly injured Sith who reeked of the light side. He was suffering and on the verge of death.
Are you murdering people in your sleep now, Jacer?
Even I couldn't have done this, asleep or awake. He spoke of a Sith and his agents whose sole purpose is to hunt down traitors to the dark side. Whoever this Sith is, he filled this man with such fear and pain. All I can think is, where do we sign up?
We could coordinate efforts with this Sith.
Exactly my thinking. We can share information and pool resources and clean up the Empire all the more thoroughly. By using my power on the dying man, I got an impression of the Sith who did the damage. I'm reaching out with my senses to try to catch his scent. Some kind of trail I can follow to locate him.
Whatever makes you happy, Jacer.
I was hoping it would make you happy. No matter. I'm sure you'll perk up when I find him.
And yeah, I love how Racton is more relevant here than in Trooper. Or at least better written. Might be a better way to put that. Yeah, I need to get this out of my inventory really quick here. Oh, I should go for that. I should go for that. See what that looks like. Okay.
Hello there.
Hey, don't worry. I'm not going to get silly again. I've had time to think. It's not my place to judge why you're attracted to me. I just have to decide if you treat me like I want to be treated.
Just tell me how to make you happy, Vid. I'll be right there.
This is new territory for me. Need to open a Huttese plasma lock? That I know, but this...
It doesn't have to be complicated.
I think that's officially us with Ved at that point. Don't mind the metal.
Wow. Okay. Yes, that. Alright, more of that later. For now, back to business.
More of that later. Wow. I'm telling you, Baron, I'm telling you. Whatever they say about Republic always being part of it, whether in part or in whole, the Republic is tacked on. And it's getting more obvious the further we get into the game.
I have docked with the Belsavis space
All right,
station.
we're in Belsavis.
Roth, Belsavis has been the Republic's best-kept secret, hidden even from the Hand.
The disappeared reappear.
The planet has been a prison for the galaxy's most dangerous criminals and many presumed dead Sith agents.
It houses the blood of the betrayer.
What is Barras doing on this planet?
It was Servant 2 who realized what was happening on Belsavis. When the prison manifests were leaked, Barras discovered that Darth Ekage, his sister, was alive and imprisoned there.
The blood of the betrayer.
Darth Ekage was a member of the Dark Council and leader of the Sith infiltrators. If she is reunited with Barras, many more will bow to him.
If she's Barras's blood, I will destroy her.
The betrayer's blood must be spilled.
To crack the door to Belsavis, the Emperor has directed the guardsmen to coordinate extractions from the prison planet. A clever cover. Get authorization to shuttle to the surface and compel the Imperials to reveal Barras's agents. Stop them from releasing Darth Ekage.
I love it. Ekage. Your Darth name is Ekage. I've actually never seen it before, Damashi. I have seen a Dark Jace romance before, which is one of the reasons we're not doing that. I'll give you a hint. It's not all that different from Dark Jace in general, except she is even more clingy and psychotic. Like, she actually goes around and starts killing people who she thinks might be romantic rivals.
Nobody better mess with us now.
It's a thing. Where am I going? Belsavis. For the second to last time. Let's smash this out as quickly as we can and get on with it. I think it's supposed to be wreckage, Bragwin. I'm not sure about that. It would make sense, because she has damaged goods.
We might be able to squeeze you into the cargo hold if, say, you dispatch another 24 guards.
Fine. But if you back out...
I'll be 100 parsecs away, and you'll be stuck here.
I seek
now
information about a mission to break out Darth Ekage and her assassins.
That's Lord Melikost's mission. He and his team have been permitted to venture deep within the Belsavis prison. The order came directly from Darth Baras, and you don't have clearance to know more.
I do not acknowledge Darth Baras's authority, uphold his order, and die.
I will not betray my orders.
Colonel, what are you doing? We're in the presence of a Sith Lord. It is our duty to aid in any way.
Stand down, Captain Oclart.
I will not, my lord. Lord Melikost invaded the prison this morning with a squadron of commandos. He's placed them throughout this level of the prison to cover his descent, and to secure the area for his exit.
Melikost will never leave Belsavis.
Captain, this Sith means to stop Darth Baras's mission. It seems you just aided an enemy.
It's not our place to judge between Sith, Colonel. We don't know exactly where Melikost is headed, my lord, but Lieutenant Cade, the leader of his commandos, might. Trouble is, Cade's men stationed in this sector will report any activity. If you're unwelcome, they'll warn him and Melikost.
Do you have any advice on how I should handle that dilemma?
Me? My lord, I figure the Sith run this empire, so the rest of us are, well, fodder. We all know that.
Captain, are you telling this Sith to go out and kill fellow soldiers? That's treason. I'm reporting you both to High Command. Darth Baras will know what has transpired here.
I cannot allow that.
Yeah! Your decisiveness is enviable. I will cover your back, Sith, and Darth Baras will be none the wiser. You have my word. If Cade's commandos don't harm him, you'll surprise him in his bunker. He'll tell you where Lord Melikost is headed. Men, I'm assuming command of operations. First things first, dispose of Colonel Trill.
This guy has a pretty good understanding of how things work. It's actually impressive. Thank you, Mega Skullmon Spot.
You're good to go.
I have jotted that down for Yakuza Kiwami too. Oh, and since you donated. Alright, where we going? That's right over there. And you notice how he was just immediately... Also, I'm also in charge now. Just you know... Yeah, ironically, while Sith Inquisitor has its own themes, plural, there are two very major themes going through Sith Warrior as well. One is about our public face versus our real face, which is a common theme, whether you are dark side or light side. It's obviously more prevalent on the light side. But the other theme is, of course, personal power versus political power, which is all over the place. There are a huge number of characters we interact with who lean more on personal power or political power and have to deal with the consequences of not having the other. We quite literally luck out ourselves, get named the Roth, which hands us political power, which we didn't really have before. I know, we were Barris' apprentice, but let's be honest, we didn't have any connections. No influence, no loyalties. All we had was Mr. Nuclear. And I mean, have you seen the kind of damage he leaves? It's insane. Thank you, Mr. Nuclear. Always appreciate. One moment. And I will put that towards Command and Conquer 3. Oh yeah, we have to kill people. I mean, that was one of the most common theories for a while there, Trihexia. But glad you enjoy it, by the way, Mr. Nuclear. It is nice to hear it. Even on a sleepy day like Sunday. I wonder how many people are going to show up tomorrow like, how are you this far into Sith Warrior? Well, you see, Barris betraying us is one of his biggest mistakes, but if we're being completely honest, his actual biggest mistake was going against the Emperor. Don't mistake me. I don't think much of Vitiate, but let's be real. Barris is not someone who can take on Vitiate. That's not on the cards. That being said, Barris betraying us makes perfect sense. He is paranoid. Not cautious, paranoid. I've talked about the difference between those two things many times. Some people call me paranoid, but that's because they're misusing the word. Anybody who knows me knows, no, I'm not paranoid at all. I am a cautious person. Barris is paranoid.
Bravo 553, do you copy? This is Command Center, report. Bravo 553, do you copy?
Your units are gone, Lieutenant.
What? Why? What's the meaning of this? My men and I are here in support of Lord Melicost. If you're responsible for this, you will answer to him.
Tell me where Melicost is, and I'll gladly present myself to him.
Damn these Sith games. Lord Melicost proceeded into the high-security sector of Belsavis. He's after the records room of the blown Republic prison there. He seeks the location of a former Dark Council member.
That's all I needed to hear. You've fulfilled your usefulness.
No!
Yeah, what's really funny, it's actually, I can warp a minute. Sweet. It's actually possible to be a to play, what? Oh. That's a lot of stuff. It is actually possible to play a completely loyal follower of Darth Barris, someone who has no intention to betray him. And he will still, no matter what, betray you, which is actually very in character if you think about it, because he would do that. He would not want to risk it. He knows you're betraying him. He knows you're turning against him. By the way, I like my new lightsaber. To commemorate the occasion of becoming the Hoth. Yeah, again, because paranoid. It doesn't even occur to him that we might not be an issue for him. Why wouldn't we be? Brakeman's over there being evil, like you do. You're an evil one, Mrs. Wen. Look, had to be one syllable, okay? Brakeman doesn't work. What do you want from me? What's funny is both Thanaton and Barris are similar in one very key way. They both have a huge character flaw they simply cannot bypass. The irony? Barris's character flaw is something he probably doesn't even acknowledge as existing. Thanaton, by contrast, comes across as someone who is very aware of his own flaw, and just adheres to it anyways. It's part of why I don't particularly feel bad about killing Barris. But Thanaton, that's a shame. That is a lot of detectors they added to this nonsense. I'm being told I need to bring Jason. Hang on.
See ya!
Hi there.
I don't know when you said that.
You owe me now.
Come on. There we go. Just warp through here. Okay, whatever. Barris's flaw is that he's too awesome. I always know that Trihexia isn't listening to the entire stream, because he'll ask something like that when I just spent like 5 minutes talking about it. So, I like this guy.
Hello out there. A word, please.
We might not kill him.
I am Jedi Master Sominic Timms.
This is not your day, Jedi. I am Sith, and I need to get inside that room.
I can sense your presence and nature. I even know who you are. Many years past, I was the Padawan of Master Nomen Karr. He and I forged a bond through the Force. I know about your confrontation with Master Karr and what you did to him.
Does Master Karr fare well?
He's never been the same, and he no longer communes with the Force. Ever since you defeated Karr and took Jace Wilson, the Jedi Council has been keeping track of you. We know you are no longer aligned with Darth Baras, and are in fact here to stop Lord Melicost from freeing Darth Ekage.
Nice to see you Jedi aren't always in the dark.
You'll find we are not as inept as your former master may have suggested. It's a dead end, Sith. To follow Lord Melicost, you need information from the computers in this room, but the door has been fused. I came for the same reason. I got the information, but Lord Melicost's commandos trapped me in here.
Tell me how I can break you out.
Our combined strength, striking the door from both sides simultaneously, could break the physical seal. Trouble is, there's a fail-safe force field that makes even that impossible. Now, if you were to take out that force field...
If I do this, you'll give me access to the information I need.
You have my word. There are several power stations feeding this installation. Destroy them, and the force field will not engage. Then you and I can break through this door, and you can access the prisoner reports.
Stop talking. I'll do it.
Glad to hear it. Scour the area and destroy the power stations. Then return and start banging on the door. We'll work it out. I'll be waiting. After all, where am I going to go?
Yeah, no, I like Timms. I know some people who really don't like him, for reasons we'll cover in probably about a minute. Is that? That is outside. Okay, let's get out of here. Really? Ah, no, whatever. Run! Run! Run, Zeiss! There we go. I was gonna say, that should kick you out. Which it did. Whoops, wrong way, wrong way. Oh no, you're absolutely right, Damashi. The thing is, I have a suspicion Barris is not the only person who doesn't understand how much outclassed he is with Vitiate. Now, in the interest of fairness, I think that's actually an aspect of bad writing. That Vitiate is so ludicrously over-tiered that that's, you know, why that is. But, if we are to accept it as canon, Vitiate is, let's be honest, ludicrously over-tiered. He is very powerful. Oh, yeah, he totally consults with the Emperor. Wink. God, I would not want to do this without stealth. My goodness. How do you play this game without stealth? Don't answer that. I've done it many times. Many times. There we go. Thank you, Baron. Whoop, hang on. Sorry, I saw I was running into something. There we go. Thank you very, very much, Baron. Oh, tell me about it, Damashi. You know my favorite part? If you're playing a squishy DPS, you have to do it very carefully, too, because you can kill, but then you gotta pause after every fight to hit that recovery button. At least that's how it used to work. I'm not sure if that's true anymore.
Stop slacking.
Yes, ma'am. Jesus.
I have returned, Jedi. The power stations are down.
Great. With the force field down, we should be able to break the door open. On 3. 1, 2, 3!
Ironically, I actually think we could have done this by ourselves, but whatever.
Well done, Sith. Now, wait a moment. You're Jaisa Wilson, aren't you?
Ah!
I used to be.
Any regrets, my dear? Joining up with this rogue?
Absolutely not, Jedi. Not when I get to meet and destroy obnoxious fools like you.
A woman after my own heart.
Yes, you seem to deserve each other. Now, before you think to fight me, Sith, I suggest you inspect the computer banks in here.
I like this guy.
I'd say they've seen better days. Still smoking. I wonder who could have destroyed them.
Do you expect me to believe that Lord Melicost did that?
Luckily, he wasn't that smart. No, my friend. I destroyed them. I did it to make sure no one else sent by Darth Barris could succeed. That is, after you and I stopped Lord Melicost. Now, I'm the only one who knows where to go. Our goals are one, even if our motives vary. I suggest a partnership.
I have no quarrel with you, Tims. Let's work together.
How unexpectedly amiable. Still, maybe a bit of caution. All I'll tell you is that we're headed for Deep Prison. The exact location of Darth Ekage's cell remains my secret. In good faith, I'll point you to her assassins. You can make sure they remain locked up while I get access to the Deep Prison.
For the time being, I won't cut you open.
I'm thankful. You'll see, it makes sense to do it this way. You might get the assassins to back down without a fight. Me? Not so much. Here are the coordinates. Holo me when you're done, and we'll get together and face the Darths. It really will take both of us.
Yeah, he's a Jedi with a brain. What's not to like, Ventures? Do you know how rare it is to encounter a Force user of either side, I feel like adding, who actually has a brain?
Better get going. You stop Darth Ekage's assassins from being released. I'll secure a route.
Honestly, I think that's one of the reasons I clung so tightly to Zash and Barris the first time I met them. Like, I remember the first time I ever encountered Barris. I was honestly impressed. So that's going there. Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I think...
You're not dead.
I think it's... damn it, I don't have the... Whatever. I think this is still faster. Yeah, how many Jedi in this game have a brain? Not counting player characters. Not counting player characters. I'm not thinking of many. Oh, Carr is not. Carr's a spy master, but he's, well, I mean, he falls to the dark side one way or the other. Either because we torture him into it, or because we're better than him. Which says something, I think. Orgus? Oh, you know what? Gus, there's a Jedi with a brain. I would agree with Mar as well. Like I said, how many Force users are there with a brain in this freaking setting? There are not many. Wow, Act 2 really didn't get a lot of positives, I just noticed that. It got a few, but way less than Act 1. My goodness. I don't recognize the name Dural. Oh, him. Eh. Belsavis, never change. Let's see if I have any questions in the queue while I'm traversing across this hellscape. Scroll down. Any plot twists in Tor that genuinely caught me by surprise? No. That being said, there are a few things that surprised me, like the way they handled Lightside Sith Warrior, for example. Hi, Narset. What would my Sith robe look like? Very basic, very simple. It would also be white, like pure white, and it would be just the kind of robe that looks like it's just some old man. Nothing fancy. Nothing special. I feel like I need to go this way. Honestly, yeah. One of my favorite tidbits was the fact that Palpatine always looked like a feeble old man, when in fact he's Palpatine. I would absolutely go with the same general approach. What would I add to Vitiate's character to make him a better character? First of all, I'd add character to him, so he is, in fact, a character. It's critical. No making him non-existent, which is my first guess. Not just because of dislike. I've said for years upon years that my personal pick to fix the Emperor is to remove him from existence. I still stand by that, even nowadays. I think that's the better option. Yeah, no, absolutely, Latario. I was gobsmacked that they actually acknowledged that as a possibility in the game. I was just like, oh, wow, that's really cool. Holy crap. And I just ran with it at that point. Anyways. So I have to add a character to Vitiate, so that he actually becomes a character. And I can't get rid of him, and I can't make him a powerless puppet, which was actually my second thought. Okay, yeah, exactly, Mr. Nuclear. Somehow, Palpatine returns. In Tor. Why, that'd be funny. I'm surprised they never had, like, Vader and Palpatine cosmetics in this game. I'm guessing they're off limits for some rights issue or another.
A Sith approaches. I sense hostility. Your rescue has been sniffed out, Imperial.
Men, lock and load. We got company.
Stay your triggers, Imperial. I want to know what this one intends.
I intend to kill you all.
With my invisible lightsaber.
The Sith attacks.
Roll me now.
am I in combat with? What? Okay. No, the problem is, I agree with you, Lataria. If you remove the consumption, he's a poor man's Palpatine. If you remove the Emperor, he's a poor man's Nihilus. Either way, he's a poor man's something, because he sucks. Like, that's the problem of Vitiate. I might default on this question, Lataria. I do not have an answer for you. Yeah, I guess it's probably just fastest from here. Well, that sucks. I didn't even know this was a thing that could happen. Cool. No one doing it now. Yeah, no, I think I default. I do not think I have it in me to turn Vitiate into a better character with those limitations. So, scroll up a little bit here. I think I'm caught up in the question queue. Except for one that Gum asked, although I don't know if they're there right now. I've said it before and I've said it again. Ejecting him is the correct answer. That's fine. I didn't know, Arcana. Or else I wouldn't have done it either. Yeah, no. I'd keep the Emperor... Well, let me walk that back. I'd keep all the references to the Emperor and like, you remember how Barris was like, I shall consult the Emperor personally? The point of that kind of dialogue would be that... Well, actually, you did. Sorry. I need to see if there's some way to format this better. Whee! The idea would be that Barris is in on it, right? That he knows there is no Emperor. Because there is no Emperor. That's the whole point. Everybody just kind of says there's an Emperor and he's in deep, dark meditation and has been silent for years and nobody knows what he's up to, but it's cool, he totally exists. Wink! And the Darth Council is, you know, the actual power behind everything. Anyways. So if the Royalists won the Civil War in England, which one?
You're not dead.
I will never die, Jason. Maybe. Right, where am I going? The South Sea Bubble. Oh my god. Now that I am versed in. That I can actually speak about. I was gonna say, are we talking the Cromwell thing? Because I know a little bit about that. The first one with King Charles. I'm gonna veto on... Or not veto, wrong word. I'm gonna... Quit? I don't know enough to answer that off the top of my head, is what I'm trying to get at. Is there seriously just one? Oh my god, there's just two of these jackasses in here and I need 5? Okay, hold up, hold up. Is this... Am I stuck? Is this just my life? Oh my god, I think this is just my life. Oh, wow. Okay.
You're not dead.
Yeah, the South Sea bubble came to my attention way back in high school as part of my economics class, as you might imagine. It's just... Ooh. Okay, so, where do I even begin with that nonsense? I'll give this to the South Sea bubble. A lot of what they were doing is exactly why that kind of thing is literally illegal nowadays in most countries, including the United Kingdom. I know a decent amount of the Napoleonic Wars, like surface level. I know that it was funny how much people kept trying to kill him just because they really, really wanted to hold on to their own traditionalist ways of being stupid. I mean, to maintain the monarchy. Edward Bador asked an interesting question earlier. He said, "Hey, Lore, do you think we're ever going to get another Deus Ex game?" Now, obviously the answer to that is yes, but at the same time, it's been a long freaking time. And I wouldn't be surprised that if we get another Deus Ex game at this point, it's just a reboot. And that's a damn shame, because I was hoping to see, you know, the next one after Mankind Divided. Of course, I also really liked Mankind Divided, so what the hell do I know about it? Aren't they working on it right now? Well, if they are, that is news to me. As recently as several years ago, there were actual people in Britain who were still, as part of the British Parliament, who were still paying off some of the debts of the South Sea bubble. Yes. Okay, so those are all dead. Next. Which war do I know the most about? Probably the Great War. Followed closely by World War II. Yeah, I know. They're the big ones, but what do you want from me? After that, probably the American Civil War. And after that, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. 7 Years' War, maybe? Come on, game. Tell me where they are. Okay, it looks like there are some over there. Okay, let's go. Let's get away from these stupid jackasses. The 30 Years' War. Yeah, it was a mess. The Cold War? I actually know very little about the Cold War. Again, I'd go a surface level with the Cold War. Okay. Just camera. Rise of the Bolsheviks. That's not controversial.
You're not dead.
Oh wow, Lataria. I don't actually know if I have any family members who served in the Great War. I do have family members who served in World War II, though. I did not mean to mute there, sorry. Don't need any of those. Just grab this person over here, don't mind me. Wow. There we go. Everyone group up. Group hug. Group hug. Part of the problem for me is my family tree only goes up a couple of generations. As far as we are aware. I know of my great-grandfather on my dad's side, and my great-great-grandmother on my mother's side, and that's as far up as that goes. correct, Lothario. And my grandfather also served in as a mechanic on bombers for the Blitz. What I find funniest about that, for years he told us he was actually one of the gunners of one of the B-12s, I think? B-5s? I'm not sure what. The one with the bubbles.
Stop slacking.
And we found out, thanks to a little bit of research, that was actually a lie. But he really was there, and he really served as a mechanic on those same bombers. And the reason we all found that strange is, like, that's still something we'd be proud of him for, right? Like, that's still something that would have been like, damn, you actually were a mechanic for that? That's amazing. So why do you feel the need to lie about it, you know? Idiot.
Tim's here.
Darth Ekige's assassins have been dealt with. Have you managed to accomplish your part?
Well, yes and no. I found a route into the deep prison, but it was a struggle, and unfortunately the way collapsed behind me. Bad luck, that. You'll have to find a different route to this level.
Leave that to me.
Didn't think I needed to hold your hand. Sending the coordinates for our rendezvous. From there, it's quick to Darth Ekige's cell. Good luck, Sith. I hope you make it. Can't really do this alone.
Yeah. Yay, consequences. Boo, consequences. Alright, where are we going now? Thank you, Zeiss. Do you remember what it's called? Because I don't. I feel like hearthing is going to be an option, but here maybe? Yeah, I'm going to hearth to here. Thank you for being a part of the show, Zeiss. And not just for killing people left and right around me. I'll put that towards the thing that's totally named. No, exactly, J. Palmer. Maybe I'm biased because I've spent a huge amount of my life as a worker. You know? Whatever,
Travel route is confirmed.
Whatever the official term is for that. Phantom Liberty, thank you. You know, I've worked as a fast food person, I've worked as a janitor, window washer, whatever you want to call that.
You're not dead.
I've never worked at a grocery store, but I have worked register before. And I worked in the video department of a VHS store. Whoa! Fancy man. I make fun, but honestly, I once made a comment, just as an aside, about how silly it was how much more money a doctor would make than a garbage hauler, for example. And it was just meant to be a casual aside comment. Until someone jumped on me and said, "You need to open a textbook and understand Economics 101. Which just shows how extremely stupid that person is. Okay, well, we know where he is now.
You're not dead.
It's something that goes back a ways when it comes to economic principles, if you're wondering. Nobody wants to be a farmer. Nobody wants to... Well, I shouldn't say nobody. But most people don't want to be a farmer. Most people don't want to be a garbage hauler. Most people don't want to be a mechanic. Yada, 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 yada. But everyone needs them. We all do. However rich or however well off we are, we all rely on those services. That infrastructure is mandatory. It actually varies by state here, Naked Claw. There are some places where you can actually get a pretty good gig. It usually tends to depend on the union. So, hello, Darth Ekage. She's about to get wrecked.
My lord, you are freed.
Rage. Wrath. Vengeance. I've been dormant too long. I need outlets.
Hi.
Had my brother sent anyone else, I would destroy them for practice. Why did it take Barris so long to discover Belsavis? He must be getting weak.
Barris has ascended to the Dark Council, and with your help, will soon be named the voice of the Emperor.
If he has everything under control, tell me why my assassins are dead.
I sent my commandos to release them. What do you sense?
I sense their deaths. Someone has wiped them out. Every last one.
I don't know what to say, my lord. I've taken every precaution.
You've grown incompetent in your old age. I believe I will vent my frustrations after all. I will tell your master, my brother, the future voice of the Emperor, that you died like a dog.
You are truly Barris's kin, to betray someone so loyal to you.
It is a family tradition. Now, exactly who are you?
Yeah, thanks for killing Melicost for me.
He's with me, Ekage.
Nomenkar's sad little whelp. This just gets better and better. If you're aligned with this Jedi, you are a fool and a traitor.
Call me what you will, it doesn't change anything.
A Sith who finds himself working towards the same goal as a Jedi should realize something is wrong. I don't care if you were strong enough to deal with my assassins. Barris will be declared the voice of the Emperor. Then he and I shall dominate the Empire. I'm not going to miss that. I just destroyed a lord with a mere flick of my wrist. Don't blink. I'm about to do it again.
We fight together, Sith.
And you are turbo dead. Yes, actually,
powers
Latario.
waned as I languished here?
No, you just suck.
Mull that over in death.
Barris will avenge me.
Nope.
She was defeated. Done. You shouldn't have killed her like that. We could have locked her away again.
Now there is no chance of her escape. Admit it, this is the best option.
The logic is sound, but it still feels wrong. I hope you'll come to see that to defy your former master, you have to walk a different path. Now, what's to be between us? Do we part as friends or as enemies?
You're legit, so...
We fight the same foe. Perhaps when this war is over, we will talk.
I'll look forward to the opportunity. Good luck to you, Sith.
He is still legit. He gets... Remember, that's our rule. Legit people get to live.
We didn't kill him.
Jaisa?
My actions and decisions are beyond you. Now, we return to the ship and inform the Hand that the deed is done.
After we double tap. And that's Belsavis. Yeah, we might actually finish Voss, but there's no way we're doing Corellia. You're right. No, we're full evil. Unless they're legit. We don't hurt legit people. That's the rule.
Seeing you return to this ship always warms my circuits, Master.
The wrath ascends.
Darth Ekage will not be joining her brother.
Yes, with Barris's sister silenced, our enemy grows angry. But he has other endeavors that must fail. The key Dark Council member who opposes Barris's attempt to be named Voice of the Emperor is Darth Vowron. Vowron is spearheading the battle for Corellia, and Barris secretly undermines his efforts. He hopes to orchestrate Vowron's failure, or death.
But jot down Vowron right now for a potential positive. Because Vowron's actually pretty cool, too.
Barris is willing to risk losing Corellia.
His personal goals override the war.
The pendulum swings with Vowron's weight.
Vowron alone holds the defiant council members together. Barris's attempts to weaken his Corellia campaign must be thwarted. The Empire's Armageddon battalion was to be assigned to Corellia, but Barris redirected it to Hoth, where its strength is being wasted. General Greast commands. He must be convinced to abandon Barris's orders and take Armageddon battalion to Corellia.
Back to Hoth.
I will accomplish it.
I served with General Grease for a time, my lord. As tough as they come, and stubborn.
Resistance cannot be accepted. Armageddon battalion must be reassigned. Do whatever it takes to make it happen.
Great. Back to the deep freeze.
Hoth is a big place, my lord. It could take a long time to find Greast.
Commander Slint is Barris's man there. He'll know where to find Armageddon Battalion.
Ah, yes. Excellent thinking, my lord. Of course, Barris is rather tough on underlings. Assuming Slint hasn't been disposed of, he's your best lead.
Time to look up an old friend.
Vowron's pretty legit in Sith Warrior, Damashi, so... we'll be seeing him shortly. Probably not today. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Oh, and sorry, to answer your question, yes, our other warrior, our fully good warrior, will be, who is my main, will be who will be playing through the expansions.
Stop slacking.
And the consular for the Republic side, if you're wondering. So Mr. Nuclear asked about the time period. This is about 3,500 years before Yavin.
Stop slacking.
I actually don't know if Centerpoint is around, but it's certainly not referenced, at least not in the vanilla game. I mean, it would technically have to exist because of the timeline. But Tor doesn't really connect with the rest of Star Wars all that much. Barris is not alive in my canon playthrough, no. He is very dead.
You? Is Darth Barris cross with me? Whatever I've done, I'll undo it.
Barris sent me to kill you. You have one chance to save yourself. I'm here to find General Greast and Armageddon Battalion.
Oh, I know where they are, but... Barris expressly told me their assignment is a secret and that he'd kill me if I told anyone.
I'm not included in that order.
I see. Well, I have no reason to doubt you, my lord. General Greast and his men have been ordered to sit tight in a cave system not far from here. Here are the coordinates.
Wow. Just being overt with it, aren't you, Barris?
I could be of assistance, my lord.
Jesus. Yeah, Barris gets a little sloppy towards the end here. Which makes sense, because... And I know that sounds strange, but it makes sense to me that after years and years and years and years and years of careful planning... By the way, visual warning. He pulls the trigger, starts things going, gets us killed, we live. The mere fact that we live probably already has him a little bit on pins and needles. Then you add into that the fact that, then you add onto that the fact that we keep kind of screwing things over for him. By all accounts, I mentioned there was one person he did care about. That was his sister. The woman we just killed. And yeah, we're going to keep chipping away at that, and he's going to get worse the further in we go. Yep, no, I'm right. Yay. So he starts getting a little sloppy. Well, so I'm not sure in-universe Sentry Arc. We all know why it is out-of-universe. It's because, you know, A New Hope is the 0 point for the timeline. It's a convenient thing to sway things on. But BBY is an in-universe thing, too, and I'm not actually sure why, really. So I don't have an answer there.
You're not dead.
Actually, did answer that earlier. Ooh.
General, the men are getting antsy. We got geared up for Corellia, where the real fighting is. Instead, we're protecting these caves from Wampus.
I understand, Captain, believe me. Try to keep the men in line and battle ready. I have to assume our greater purpose here will be revealed. The order to hole up came from the highest authority.
I'm here to rescind that order, General. You must take Armageddon Battalion to Corellia immediately.
My orders are from Darth Barris himself. On whose authority are you operating?
The war needs you, Grease. Your assignment here is an error the Empire may not recover from.
You put me in a bad position, my lord. Disobeying the Dark Council is equivalent to treason.
General, we've been in a lot of scrapes. Does this feel right to you? What could possibly make this block of ice more important than Corellia?
Know your place, Captain. No matter what our gut says, we're not privy to Darth Barris's ultimate tactics.
Barris is serving himself at the expense of the Empire. Soldiers are dying while you sit on your hands.
Captain.
Yes, General.
Make ready the men. We're moving out for Corellia.
Yes, sir.
There, Sith. Happy now?
We could just kill him.
Time will tell, Greased. You'll see you did the right thing. Now get moving.
Get to my ship's airlock. I wonder why we're doing that. Oh, well. I'm sure it's not. So, and yes, that was Thanaton's voice actor. Do I think Harkin would have favored the Sith warrior like he did Fawn? I don't think he would have favored him the same way, but I do think he would have favored him, yes. This actually took longer than I remembered. Oh, well, I can stop the Hoth music since we're leaving Hoth again. Time to get the Voss playlist going.
Stop slacking.
Oh, hey, it's our ancient rival.
You're looking well for someone I blew up. Your slaves put up a decent fight, too. Darth Barris and I will put them to good use. Barris is the true voice of the Emperor, you know. Soon he'll claim his rightful title.
I'm sorry, if we met before, you failed to make an impression.
Then let me jog your memory, because I want you to know who it is that kills you. The name will burn in your head. Lord Drag, Darth Barris's one true apprentice. Barris held back when training you, but he taught me everything. And Darth Vengeance showed me dark side secrets even Barris doesn't know.
I seem to recall that I saved you from Darth Vengeance and then killed him.
Varus told me to hold back, to keep the extent of my power secret from Vengeance and you. Alone, Vengeance would have wiped the floor with you. That's why I was there in the first place. To make sure you stay dead this time. I'm taking your head.
My head has a strict no-detachment policy.
Humor is often used to mask fear. Time to finish what I started.
To my irritation, this actually used to be a really difficult fight. No, I actually am using a different song this time, by request of Valvedrix. I'm gonna play it at least one more time, so I hope you get used to it. And he's down.
Ah, you think you're doing well. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I have a secret. I can't be killed.
This is never explained or elaborated on. They just kind of make him a cheap Scion clone for no damn reason.
I'll tear that lie from your throat.
You will learn the hard way.
So that's two things that make Lord Drog pathetic. I love Sith Warrior to death, but God, some of these plot points are amazingly stupid.
Persistent. It's time I stop prolonging this.
This is why this fight sucked back in the day, by the way. It was a very common thing for players not ready for this to blow all their cooldowns to kill the elite, because he's a decently tough fight, and then you have to fight him a second time, and then you have to fight him a third time.
All right. You must be the luckiest being in the galaxy. But Darth Barris will see that luck run out.
If I had a credit for every time someone I'm about to kill predicted my doom...
Savor that, Master. His flesh will burn off as he suffers the most painful of deaths. Delicious.
The more painful his death, the better.
Your spite gives me shivers. Spectacle's over. We have more victims to hunt down. I'll revive the others, Master.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's evil Bragwin! I like puppies, Bragwin. Please don't kill me. Whoops. Oh, I'm just gonna go here, screw it. Alright.
You're not dead.
Roth, Servant 2 sensed the presence of Barris's apprentice, Drog.
Hidden in life, announced in death.
It seems our enemy knows you live. We have lost the advantage of surprise.
Now Drog is dead, Barris's power has taken a hit.
What he wields is autonomous.
Darth Vowron is receiving his reinforcements on Corellia. This and the loss of Drog will incense Barris. He will tighten his grip. Your disruption of Barris's plans continues. There is crucial need for you now on a planet called Voss.
I will be there soon.
The Roth is resolute. Barris laid the seeds for his ascension on Voss many years ago. We will explain when you arrive.
I have docked at the Voss space station.
Darkness that silences await.
Voss is a strange world. Both the Empire and Republic vie for the planet's support in the war. The Voss are leery of outsiders. Access to the planet is restricted. You need permission from a sanctioned official to shuttle down. We've contacted Darth Saravin, the emissary trying to woo the Voss. He believes you're coming to help.
What does he know about me and my mission?
Nothing. Help him if you wish. We do not care. You may encounter Voss who know something of your purpose. They are attuned to the Force, and their most gifted receive visions of the future.
Voss vision interpretation sometimes suffers.
True. Years ago, when the Empire became aware of Voss, the Emperor sent the military to lay siege to the planet. The visionaries thwarted what they foresaw to be a simple attempt to conquer. But the Emperor's purpose was to claim a Voss visionary to house the voice of the Emperor.
Then this visionary is proof that Darth Baras is not what he claims to be.
The Wrath finds the mark.
The true voice went on a pilgrimage to discover the nature of a great dark side presence on Voss. He has not been heard from since.
The voice is quieted.
You must retrace the voice's steps, discover what has befallen him, and free him.
Perhaps the voice has been killed.
The voice cannot die. If the host body expires, the Emperor's essence would be released and returned to us.
We can never lose our voice.
The voice sought a Voss hermit named Madagar-Ru. To request an audience with Madagar-Ru, the voice was to light signals scattered about the land outside the Voss capital, Voss-Ka. This hermit was the last being to see the voice. Find out what he knows.
Man, I would kill for chocolate milk. I'd even kill a nameless baron for chocolate milk. Sorry. Latario asks, do I ever think about how differently my life would be if I joined the military? Believe it or not, no. I don't think it was ever really on the table. And I think even if I joined, I probably would have left very quickly. I've said it before and I've said it again. I can be an extremely loyal, regimented, and self-disciplined person. But only to someone who... Well, okay, hang on. So I could be disciplined and self-regimented. I do that every day of my life. But I can only be loyal to someone who has earned that loyalty, and I don't think anybody in the United States military is capable of that. Thoughts of the East India Trading Company? Let's see. It's a military... It's effectively PMC... whose purpose is to try and rip as much money out of everything they can as possible, which they then use to fund and get a lot of... It's actually really complicated. See, the thing is, let's get this out of the way.
Are currently open for business.
The East India Trading Company is evil. All right, let's just say that. Just get that out there. But what's really messed up is one of the reasons they were allowed to do so much of what they were doing was because they were cycling so much money back, not just into the purses of the wealthy, but into Britain in general. They shoved money through the system, and money moving through a system is generally good for most people involved. Why do you think so many soldiers were keen to sign up despite the fact that they'd be taking posts bajillions of miles from their homes for months or years at a time? There were some circumstances where East India Trading Company soldiers wouldn't get paid on site. The money would automatically be sent back to their home, to their wife and or kids or family or whatever back in England. Now, do I think that mitigates what they did? Absolutely not. It's just interesting to think about. Let's see. So, I never actually finished answering this. Is Sith lightning stronger than regular lightning? Now, this is more AU than EU, but in the AU, if you so Sith lightning is actually a gradient. If I shock you with lightning, the amount to which I hate, the amount to which I am twisting and warping the Force changes the lightning. So, in other words, in some cases, you're literally shooting lightning, you know, just straight up electricity. I don't understand that question, J. Palmer. But if you really throw a lot of venom and dark side and all sorts of horribleness into it, then Force lightning can absolutely devastate someone. Warp and twist and just... Let's see here. How would a Sith grandma respond if I didn't like her... Excuse me, if I didn't eat her Sunday cooking? Well, she probably wouldn't kill me, but there'd be some pain involved. Like smack, maybe some lightning, usual. It's just a typical Sunday with Grandma. Darth cookies. Where do you think all the dark side cookies come from? Let's see. There's the Harkin question. There's the voice acting question. How well would Obi-Wan have fared in the Tor era? So we've gotten a lot of questions of this type, so let's just get this out of the way. Most of the heroes, the main characters of the original trilogy, would fare just fine in Tor. They'd probably do pretty well, actually, for themselves. There's certainly a lot more Jedi, a lot more Sith, and a lot more war, because this is an era of war. But let's be honest with ourselves, Darth Vader's a freaking death machine. Obi-Wan is very clever and capable and competent, and so forth and so on. I'm not going to go down the list, but you get the idea. Now, that being said, I think Obi-Wan wouldn't do well in the Order. I honestly believe that Obi-Wan would look at the Jedi Order of this era and go, that explains it, J. Palmer. Yes, the East India Trading Company really was a real company. It really was evil. They were a megacorp with their own private military.
Voss welcomes you, outsider. Why do you seek Madagaru?
He has knowledge I need.
A worthy goal. Madagaru will meet you. The location is revealed.
That looked weird. I thought that was part of the cutscene for just a second, Arcana. I do like your inquiz, by the way. See, ironically, I was just debating to myself if I thought Obi-Wan could help the Order in this era, but I'm not sure he could. He just doesn't gravitate towards leadership roles like that. Even ignoring the recent Obi-Wan show, which kind of... Which kind of shows the PTSD problems he has. The long and the short of it is I really think he just doesn't lend himself towards that kind of thing. He never did. Now, that being said, Obi-Wan does have a very natural charisma, which works in his favor.
I am Madagaru. I appeared at the signal pyre. I appear here. I recognize you. Another came. A Voss, but housing darkness, like you.
You have very astute senses, Hermit. What else do you think you know about him?
There is much I could tell you. On Voss, everything gained is paid for. You must share a secret. Any secret will do.
On Nar Shaddaa, I was ordered to slay my old master's rival, Lord Rathari. Instead, I made him my minion.
An admission is made. The act is payment. The one you seek forced me to help him unlock the secrets of Voss. I could not defy him. He went to the Dark Heart Chamber in the Nightmare Lands. You must follow.
Some elaboration is required.
The Dark Heart is ancient, forbidden. The secrets of Voss are buried there. The denied truth. Your predecessor wrapped himself in the blessing of oneness. Without it, an outsider cannot even see the gateway to the Dark Heart. Vanna Zo can bestow the blessing in the Shrine of Healing. To find her, seek Fadith Kai and complete the Voss trials.
Sounds like I have my work cut out for me.
The larger the need, the larger the price. Off, get the blessing at the Shrine of Healing. I will guide you when I can. Respect the Voss way, or the Dark Heart is denied.
Allow me now.
Oh, absolutely, Lothario. Let's be very clear, the East India Trading Company is not the only old company that would absolutely curb stomp any modern corporation in terms of wealth and influence. You ever heard of the Dutch East India Trading Company? VOC, I believe. Actually, we do, Jay Palmer. We find that out during the Planetary Primary quest. So, sorry, Damashi, I have not seen Obi-Wan. I have not seen any of the new Star Wars stuff.
Are you Varnak so? I require the blessing of oneness.
Oh.
I'm not here to harm you.
My pain prevents these ailing from worsening. I heard your purpose. But you are not Voss. The blessing bestows privileges. I hesitate. You cause my insides to scream.
Maybe your last meal isn't agreeing with you.
Such humor eases my suspicions. Apologies.
Really?
The Voss are leery of strangers. But to be granted the blessing, a sacrifice must be made. To heal, I siphon strength from the able. Will you submit?
You know what? Let's get on with this.
I offer my strength to help heal your sick.
Remain still.
Now, here's something to chew on. Actually, I'll talk about it in a minute. I'll talk about it the next time we're doing a long, slow run across a zone that's bigger than it should be. I feel like Vet offers too, doesn't she, Arcana? It's been a long time. I usually just do it myself.
Your sacrifice heals the ailing. The blessing of oneness is earned.
You may commence.
More pain.
Oneness bestowed.
I am leaving.
I must return to healing. Respect Voss.
You have the blessing. It will allow you to see the gateway to the Dark Heart. In order to unlock the gate, you must acquire the Pendant of Bone. Commando Bidek Va owns it. He is encamped in the Gormak lands, warring with the Gormak chiefs. Convince him to give the bone.
Would Lord Drog have beaten Scion in a lightsaber duel, ignoring the immortality? I honestly don't think so. But then again, I don't really have a particularly high opinion of Drog.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Yeah, I know. He's super amazing, and he's definitely our equal, and but no, I don't buy for a second that Drog is capable or competent at all. So, that. What were my thoughts on Child's Play 1 after I saw it for the first time? I had to Google that. I don't even remember the first time I saw that film. I'm sorry. I'm not into horror films in general, so it's not something I tend to retain. Is Gotham the most fleshed out fictional city in fiction? I don't know if it's but it's definitely up there, absolutely. They have done so much with Gotham. Like, way more than, say, Metropolis. Other contenders. or fleshed out cities. You know, this is going to sound like a weird one, but Midgar actually has a fairly large amount of development and fleshing out. I was going to mention Coruscant as well. And yeah, Forgotten Realms is actually insane how well fleshed out some of those are. There are entire source books for some of the cities in Forgotten Realms. In Warcraft, ironically, both Stormwind and Orgrimmar are fairly well fleshed out as well. All that being said, I think if you put a gun to my head, I'd probably put it towards... Hang on. I need to make sure I'm saying the right place. Yep, Waterdeep. I think I'd put that at the very top. What was I going to talk about when I was doing this boring thing? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, you know one of the things that amuses me most about this particular quest? It feels like a side quest, if you're paying attention. And it's actually kind of brilliant in the way it's constructed, because this doesn't really have anything to do with our Great Revenge. And it doesn't really have much to do with our plans against Barriss, and we don't really give a damn about any of this. But this is a critically important spot in the lore, if you're paying attention, because we're freeing the Emperor. Now, I know that Jedi Knight kind of contradicts this, because Jedi Knight is terribly written, but the fact of the matter is, it can be debated that our actions here are what allows Vitiate to be out and operable from this point onwards. So, thanks, us. I don't know if they ever directly reference this, but it'll be interesting to note, especially considering we will be playing a Sith warrior for the expansions. And they use this cave so many times. I wonder if there'll be different terrain in the expansions.
I seek Bidekvar.
Your kind have a sense of entitlement. It is unearned. What business could you have with Bidekvar?
I mean him no harm.
He is strongest. No need for fear. Bidekvar wars against Gormak. He won't return until their fiercest chieftains are slain. This campaign takes months. You will have to wait.
I offer my assistance. I will wipe out Bidekvar's enemies myself, and then he will meet me.
Delusion. The Gormak chieftains are fierce, well protected.
Now, the problem is, I don't see how Jedi Knight fits into this at all.
I'll show you where.
And by Zeiss, I mean Edward Bedore. Like, let's look at the timeline here, okay? So we release the Emperor from the voice, and then the Emperor flees, and then goes into another voice who's just hanging out in the Dark Temple on Drummond Koss, completely ignoring everything and just waiting for the Jedi Knight to show up and kill him. Yeah, exactly. Orkano's correct. In case you missed that, the Emperor's been silent for 8 years. We also find out that Barriss laid this particular trap for this voice years ago. The reason that Emperor Vitiate has been silent was because of Barriss's machinations here. No, it wasn't, J. Palmer. Sorry. Oh, here's one. Die, monster.
I am going to make you suffer.
Hell, I believe we technically see 3 voices across the course of just vanilla. The one we see in the middle of Jedi Knight, the one we see at the end of Jedi Knight, and the one we're about to see here. am legitimately curious what my opinions on Vitiate will be in the expansions. Because you know my opinions on them in vanilla. Oh, they really do, Damashi. In fact, I'm pretty sure you could make an entire game based just on the Imperial classes. Bounty Hunter doesn't fit with the others, but Bounty Hunter's a nice little side story to complement the main character stories. But if you think about it, Inquisitor, Warrior, and Agent are all main character territory. In terms of significance, in terms of relevance, in terms of quality. I am also willing to give a nod towards Consular, which was substantially better than I thought it was. Although if you ejected Consular, you wouldn't really lose much.
You're not dead.
The outsider returns.
Did you keep Consular instead of Bounty Hunter?
You killed the Gormak chieftains. Why did you assume my mission?
Well, you see, because I'm your brother!
It was the only way to get an audience with you. I need that talisman around your neck. The Pendant of Bone? It is a charm. No monetary value or power. Why? I need it to gain entrance to the center of the Dark Heart. You're mad. The bone gives me no advantage. To profit from it is good. I will award it, for a price. You killed enemy chieftains, but the Gormak War Master lives. Defeat him, the talisman will be yours. I could just take it off your corpse. Then there will never be an alliance between Voss and the Empire. This petty planet means nothing to me. Man, attack!
Should have just given it to me. Now you're dead. And all your people are dead here, too. Isn't that great? Very, very dead.
Voss will avenge.
Should have just given it to me.
You now possess the blessing of oneness.
I started reasonable. You saw it.
Of bone. I have guided you. Now I request your help. I need to live in your skin. Seize control of you. You will be unchanged and not feel a thing.
What are you going to do?
You cannot know, but I will pay you for your service. Agree to this. I only require your body for a few moments.
Okay.
I grant permission.
The agreement is made.
I just really want to know what it's like to have cybernetic implants. Thank you, Emilia Clarke's eyebrows.
It is done. Thank you.
I guess I'll have to continue on not understanding any of this.
It will remain a mystery until it no longer is. Then I will appear to you again. The blessing shows the door to the Dark Heart chamber. The pendant unlocks it. To access the Dark Heart, see Merbek Gonn in the Nightmare Lands. He is one of your kind.
I was actually just about to say, I hate how you never find out what happened. Anyways. Oh, thank you. So, Emilia Clarke's eyebrows, if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. And in answer to your question, the closest we've ever had to a Souls-like with regards to Star Wars is Jedi Fallen Order. Now, that's not a 1-to-1. In fact, it's not even a 1-to-2. But it's as close as we've ever gotten. XCOM 2, you got it. Yeah, I turned to J-Sip. So what'd he just do? What'd he just do with my body? He's just like, sorry, Master, I can't tell you. What? Why not? The writers, they never came up with what he did. Oh, Okay. And then we kill Jason. You were writing a script the whole time. I only got to glance at the title. Something about a Last Jedi? Oh, that's cool, Lataria. You wouldn't find mine unless you looked in graves.
I am her trespasser. Selmakor warns. Retreat. Relent. Death awaits.
I'm ready to face death.
It comes now.
Let's do it. I'm ready. There we go. Perfect.
Roll me now.
See, I actually liked Knives Out, Pancakes, but what the hell do I know? We done here, Selmakor? Seriously, dude, come on, do better.
No closer. Desist. Death embodied. Death itself.
Stop slacking.
Yeah, Selmakor. So there's the voice of the Emperor. Hi.
Wrath, come to me. I am your Emperor.
Hi.
Darth Baras plays the old games. He maneuvered me here, knowing this body could be bound to this place.
That's what you get for listening to him.
Selmakor's dark secrets here are of import. But they will wait. I must be released. Another time I will return for what I require.
What are you trying to achieve here?
Ultimate victory. I am released only when this body dies. An oversight I will not repeat. But for now, the entity Selmakor makes suicide impossible. I will lower my defenses and use my wrath to kill this body.
Maybe we're better off without you. This war is yours.
These petty conflicts mean nothing. The concerns of this galaxy are meaningless. Once I ascend, all will be tranquil in this galaxy. That is my promise to you. Now strike.
Forever bound.
As a reminder, his goal is to eat the galaxy and all life therein, which would make a very tranquil galaxy.
Selmakor takes this body. Such power.
He's not lying from a certain point of view. Also, I apologize. I didn't mean to accidentally start another sequel trilogy discussion. It's so hard to avoid doing that. Don't worry, I'll never give my real thoughts on the sequel trilogy.
Vanquished. The life in this body is ebbing. You have done well, my Wrath. Once I am released, the Hand will know all that has transpired. I cannot be trapped twice. They will continue to guide you in the effort to ruin Darth Barris's bid.
You're not dying fast enough.
You know, I have never not taken that option. Ever. Not only am I vetoing a streamination on the sequel trilogy, I've refused to seriously cover the sequel trilogy ever since they came out. Like, we had a post-stream discussion, but even that was more just a discussion. Just gonna ride with my lightsaber out here, don't mind me. Well, you see, Pancakes, when it comes to doing the Star Wars rewrite, obviously I'm going to have an episode 7 and 8 and 9 to complete the set. So that's what they're referring to. I'm going to call episode 7, hey, the guy's back. I'm going to call episode 8, no one ever truly does. I'm going to call episode 9, so you like horses?
I come to pay for what I took. Knowledge and a warning. The Dark Heart is Selmacor's prison. I exist to prevent his escape. Through you, I know how to banish Selmacor forever.
Sounds like a worthy cause.
If Selmacor escapes, all existence is at risk. Voss demands payment. You helped. I grant you this secret. Be warned. One of your own plots to betray you.
Consider me warned.
Voss bids you farewell.
You owe me now.
I have completed my mission on Voss. The voice of the Emperor has been freed.
Yes. We are again aware of the voice. Preparations are being made to secure a new host, but the rituals take time. You have done well, Roth. The Emperor is pleased.
But time never pauses.
Events are progressing faster. With the help of Armageddon Battalion, Darth Vowron has gained a foothold in the battle for Corellia. Everything now hinges on Vowron's survival. Barris needs him dead to be named the voice of the Emperor.
Send me to Corellia. I'll stop any attempt on Vowron's life.
The Wrath anticipates the Hand.
Barris has marked Darth Vowron for death. Assassins have been sent. Their missions must end in failure. We will learn more and brief you when you arrive on Corellia.
My lord, I'm afraid we cannot go to Corellia at this time. The Empire has enacted a martial law blockade of the entire system.
Really? Tell me more, Quinn. my most loyal and patient follower.
I'd like to see someone try to get in my way.
The blockade is impenetrable. The Imperial fleet has been equipped with special transponder signal emitters. Any ship without this emitter sticks out like a sore thumb.
Really?
I've never heard about such an initiative.
Really?
We've been monitoring Barris's communications, Lieutenant. He only implemented the order recently. Probably to keep us away from Corellia.
How convenient.
Without a signal emitter with Corellia space clearance, we will be noticed the minute we enter the system. But I believe I have a solution.
You have a solution? Excellent! Please tell me exactly what I must do. Quinn, my most loyal follower.
It shouldn't be too difficult to secure an emitter.
As always, you have great clarity of mind, my lord. I intercepted a transmission granting Corellia clearance to a Class A starship not far from here.
Lucky us.
Quite. We can board the vessel and take their signal emitter.
They won't part with it easily. We'll have to go in there guns blazing. A lot of fellow Imperials are going to die.
It's for the larger good, Lieutenant.
It will be tough going. The crew of this ship is seasoned. I know the schematics of Class A starships by heart. I could accompany you on board and lead you directly to the transponder station. Just a suggestion, but it would help expedite things.
My most loyal and servitor, patient follower, please join me on this mission, Quinn. You are truly... Okay, I'm playing this up too much, I'm sorry, but was anybody actually surprised by this? No judgment. It's just, Quinn does not know how to sell this. Whoa!
You're not dead.
Yeah, no, this is telegraphed pretty hard once we get here. Ignoring the obvious fact that, you know, we were literally just told someone's about to betray us, and then like 5 minutes later, hey, just so you know. I don't think I've ever brought Jace here. Do I have to kill them? Do I really? Okay, fine. Die.
More nerfs to the slaughter.
That's true, he is military, not intelligence, although he sure doesn't act like it. But that's neither here nor there. Alright. Evening. Dunk, dunk.
My lord, I could not leave you to this fate without showing the respect of being here to witness it.
Not quite sure what you mean, but I'm happy to have you on my missions.
I'm not joining your mission here, my lord. I'm thwarting it. It pains me, but this entire scenario is a ruse. There's no martial law and no special signal emitter. Barris is my true master. He had me lure you here to have you killed.
If you are allied with that fool, you will receive no mercy from me.
Except he will.
I'll happily share his fate if it means standing against you. You've destroyed countless loyal Imperials while sparing many of our enemies. I'm convinced you do not have the Empire's best wishes at heart. At least I know Darth Barris is trying to win this war.
This kind of intrigue makes my spine tingle. I'd love to kill a traitor.
Dude.
Jacer, you have no idea how long I've held my breath, hoping you wouldn't use your power on me. Barris specifically expressed that I should extend his welcoming hand to you. Join us.
Are you kidding me? I may sense nothing but confidence in you, but...
Your powers will be a great benefit when Barris has turned you to him, Jacer. For now, I can't have you disrupting my calculations. Barris and I have been planning this for some time. You'll have to face this fight alone, my lord.
I really thought you were smarter than this.
I'll show you how smart I am. After all this time observing you in battle, I have exhaustively noted your strengths and weaknesses. These war droids have been programmed specifically to combat you. I calculate a near 0% chance of their failure.
You always did talk too much.
I'm sorry it's come to this, my lord.
You're not dead.
Right, but like, you realize that when my combat tactics are hit it until it breaks really, really hard, how exactly are you going to combat that? Are you the Borg? Is he the Borg? No, this fight was not hard even back in the day. It's two Sigs and Quinn. Even Solo, this is a joke. Stop, stop, stop.
What went wrong? I calculated precisely. You should be dead.
So, everybody knows this, but just to repeat this in case anybody doesn't, we had the option of killing him when this game was originally designed, which we should still have that option, if I might be so bold. However, morons and idiots complained about the fact that you were given an option to kill a character, and then when you did it, that character died. Those morons and idiots complained so loudly and hard that they decided to not only veto the option to kill him, but many other characters which either had an option or were going to have an option to kill them. So, no matter what, he gets to stay in your party after this.
After all our time together, have you not realized that I am unbeatable?
I'm at a loss. I have betrayed you. Conspired with your most hated enemy. I don't expect your mercy.
It's useless to defy me.
Or Dragon Age Origins, Edward Bador. Another BioWare RPG. You'll notice how that is the kill him cutscene, by the way. Just repurposed.
I will keep you alive, and we will see if you earn my trust again.
My lord, This is unexpected. Darth Baras would never forgive such a failure. If you will permit me to stay in your charge, my dedication to you will never come into question again.
The slate is clean, Quinn.
This interruption has delayed you enough. I'm eager to return to the ship and put this behind us.
And that's it. Let's go. Thanks for the side quest. Such as it is.
The ship is through there. Prepare for departure. I'll join you shortly.
Of course, my lord. One thing, my lord. Do you plan on telling the others what happened?
No.
Don't worry. This will just be between the three of us. Understood?
I appreciate it, my lord. I will see you back at the ship.
And yes, as a fresh reminder, I have not played the expansions. Whoops. Honestly, I just feel like finishing Warrior tonight. Anybody else feel that with me? It's gonna be another hour or so.
Master, I have exciting news. A trail of corpses, all slain the same as the light-side Sith I found, has led me to the perpetrator. His name is Lord Sendence. He's been secretly hand-chosen by the Dark Council to eradicate any and all Sith who are not pure. He operates with impunity. No one is above his judgment. It makes my mouth water just thinking about such power.
Your abilities would be very helpful to his task.
That's what I was thinking. He's already accused and destroyed so many traitors. It's a mystery to me how he has been so prolific without my special power. But I've reached out to him, and he has granted me an audience.
Keep your wits, Jacer. Power can corrupt, and this man has been handed great authority.
You're always so suspicious. Don't forget, my abilities make me an excellent judge of character. This is my destiny. The purpose of my power, I know it. Now, I'm meeting him shortly. Leave a light on for me.
I'll leave a dark on for you.
Returned from meeting Lord Sendence. How was it?
Interesting, to say the least. Within moments, I realized he was killing any Sith he pleased, all in the name of hunting traitors. Very few of his victims were valid targets, and he was very excited that my special power would unequivocally validate his work. Said that we could literally reorganize the entire power structure of the Empire. To entice me, he suggested we start by pointing the finger at you.
A very opportunistic man. Were it not directed at me, I would approve.
Well, his opportunities have dried up a bit. The man wanted me to abuse my gifts, and betray the one person in the galaxy I respect and owe my life to. It took everything I had, but it was the most satisfying kill of my young life.
Tell me about the fight.
He was ferocious. Honestly, there was a point where I thought I was done for. But my power is beginning to help me innately. I intuited a feint, and ignoring it, was able to counter his death blow and seize an opening, a fatal thrust through the neck. I've decided I don't like lightsabers. They cauterize as they cut. I would have enjoyed the blood.
Remind me never to anger you.
I'll have a new way to take out my anger, Master. The Dark Council's emissary, a man named Kaliku, was there too. He's the one holding Lord Sendence's leash on this assignment. He offered me Sendence's mandate. As I sensed light-leaning Sith, I'd report them to him. And when possible, I'd be sent to eradicate.
Your dream come true, and a deserved distinction, Jacer.
I will make you proud. I promise. And don't think I'll forget that it's you who has made this possible. My devotion will never flutter. Thank you. Master, everything else aside, the visceral experience of facing Lord Sendence continues to tantalize me. I relive it nightly and awaken buzzing. I want to exalt in this. I want to find the planet with the most moons and howl at them all. May I have some time away to find someone suitable to celebrate with?
Jesus, Jacer.
By all means, cut loose.
I'm more of a bruiser than a cutter. Don't wait up. Master, I found a Sith whose commitment to the dark side is waning. I alerted Emissary Kaliku. He was very pleased, and now wants to know if I am available to handle the matter.
This is your calling, Jacer. Go have fun.
You are the most wickedly wonderful master I could possibly wish for. I'll be back before you know I've gone.
That was really fast. I didn't even see it fade to black that time. Alright, Pierce, what do you got for me?
Got a few leads on the old Black Ops team. Republic won't let the Bastion go easy. It'll take all of us to claim it. Best to start with Lieutenant Tenedo, weapons man. Could turn a hyperdrive into a gun turret if he wanted. Lets it all go to his head, of course. Can't open his mouth except to brag about Black Ops and our wins.
What purpose will he serve in the Bastion assault?
Only way inside the Bastion is the gate. Supposedly impenetrable. Tenedo swore he could break through. Took a while to track Tenedo down, but he's stationed on Hoth. Finally got a clear comm signal today. You're welcome to listen in. After a few months defrosting blasters, Tenedo's probably in rare form.
And then he had me forcibly removed from the armory. Over a few flash grenades. Weapons master indeed.
And after you calibrated all the assault rifles for him too. Shame about those cadets though.
Yes, that was unfortunate. But how was I to know those rifles were for training? They really should use slaves. Anyhow, that's how I ended up on Hoth. Scraping ice from blaster barrels and reheating ammunition. Pathetic.
A man of your talents should be on Drom and Cass.
Oh, if only. The Citadel would be a welcome sight after all this snow and ice.
Maybe you should start tinkering again. Get that weapon you built for the Bastion out of storage.
You know very well that weapon's finished. It's waiting for the assault that will never happen.
The Lieutenant volunteered your entire team.
We've got clearance from General Rakton. The Bastion's ours for the taking.
Then it's fallen into place. The Bastion. After all these years. I'll get back to base and start making arrangements. When I have the weapon, I'll contact you.
Tanido doesn't like to waste time. He'll have that weapon quick as a Minox wings. Just in time, too. Let the man idle any longer, and he might do some real damage.
Lieutenant Tanido needs to learn his place.
Little confidence never hurt anyone. Present company included. Tanido's weapons will help, but we'll need more than firepower for this one. Assault this big takes reinforcements, too. Get back to you about those. Plans for the Bastion assault are coming along. Tanido's got the weapons ready, but having the right ordnance is just the start. Gotta worry about numbers, too. That's Laurent's job. Captain Laurent now. Connection's got her a good post on Balmorra. Then the rules a lot in Black Ops. Laurent could always smooth things out. Pretty face, way with words. People like her.
High praise, coming from a man like you.
Just stating the facts. Others might say more. Laurent's a favorite of Moff Galvan. Close to retirement now, but he could give us an army if he had the mind. Ask Laurent about her chances. Seemed to think she could convince the old man. With the right favors.
How did Laurent become Moff Galvan's favorite?
Laurent spent an evening with Moff Galvan as a lieutenant. By morning, she was a captain. Now it's got her putting on airs. Actually ordered me to calm her. Better get to it, eh?
There has to be another way. Moff Galvan has resources, but what he's asking is impossible. The favors I would have to give him now, it would be above and beyond the call of duty.
Never stopped you before, Captain.
The old man's depraved, and the years have not been kind to him.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Captain.
Not this desperate, my lord. Not when I can provide alternatives.
This is the Bastion. Farm-fresh cadets and refurbished artillery won't help us here. You were Black Ops once, before that commission went to your head. Remember?
We do what's necessary to get the job done. Some of us more than others. I'll calm Moff Galvan. Reinforcements will be ready when the time comes.
Wouldn't want to be Laurent right now.
You should have spared her from these favors.
It's for the Bastion. No time to lose your nerve. Security's our last problem. The Bastion will have plenty of systems. Black Ops had a man for that too. Let you know when I find him. Almost ready for the Bastion now. Security's the last wrinkle. Takes a good tech to deal with Republic systems. As is Sergeant Arlos. Rookie. Always trying to prove himself. Near ruined him when Black Ops shut down. Took to drowning his sorrows in the nearest cantina. Sobered up quick when I told him about the Bastion.
Surely we can do better than some washed-up drunk.
Kid's not washed up, just misses the work. Besides, he's brilliant. Arlos could barely aim a blaster when he joined Black Ops. We gave him strength to go with his smarts. Made Sergeant after our last assault. Could be up for a commission if things go smooth at the Bastion.
Your victory will depend on his performance.
The Bastion's got some serious security. Alarms, cameras, turrets, the works. Anyone could get us around them, it's our loss. Heard from the kid a few days ago. Said he had some intel ready. Sounded more jittery than ever. We'll find out why.
But I can't account for cheap Republic shortcuts. Who uses a closed-circuit system? In the Bastion, no less.
Heard better excuses for my assault rifle. Did you even get their schematics?
No, yes, partly. I have the ground floor layout. That should get you all the way to Central Command.
And what surprises will we find there? That's supposed to be your job, Arlos.
To come so close and stumble at the finish.
I'm starting to think we were shut down for a reason. And the reason was you!
There's something else I could try. It's risky, but I get full control of their systems. The Bastion will be ours before we even step inside. Just give me another chance.
Hope so. You screw this up, and I'll personally take it out of your hide. Now get back to work! Schematics look good. With full control, Republic won't have a chance. Kid did all right. Never tell him that, of course. Might make him sloppy. Got to keep him on his toes.
No officer in the Empire would accept his failure.
No Sith Lord either. Might be Arlus's head if he doesn't learn. Prep work's finished. The team's ready. Soon as General Racton gives the order, we strike. Just hope it's soon. Can't wait to see those Republic flags burn. Got a secure message from General Racton. You'll want to hear this.
My lord, I received Lieutenant Pierce's comm. I've reinstated Black Ops and excused the team from their prior assignments. If all the preparations have been made, you have Imperial clearance for your assault on the Bastion.
Had a feeling this was it. Hard to believe we're finally making our move.
So, just as an FYI, a trooper's gonna show up soon who's gonna kill you in your stupid dumb face because you're the single biggest threat to the entire galaxy, just FYI.
Play the rest. I want Racton's full briefing.
Due to the massive Republic presence at the Bastion, we've made special arrangements to get Pierce's team within range. You'll infiltrate a shuttle of Republic reinforcements headed for the area. We've already procured the necessary disguises. Surprise is essential. Therefore, I must ask that you remain behind, my lord. Your presence would expose our plans.
I'm sure there's a Republic uniform in my size.
They'll have Jedi along. No uniform would hide your power.
You made this assault possible, my lord. The credit is yours, should Pierce and his team succeed. The Empire is trusting Black Ops with our victory. I hope it is not misplaced. General Racton out.
The team has their instructions. Have to leave now if I'm going to make the rendezvous.
When the Bastion falls, the Republic will know our power.
So will the Empire. Just how I like it. Gates open, security's down, and the CO is dead. The Bastion belongs to the Empire. Welcome to Black Ops victory, my lord. Long odds, big prize, no survivors.
Black Ops training has its merits. I'll see that you're all rewarded.
Look forward to that. The Bastion was no routine assault. Hit a few snags. Tenido's weapons lost power. Couple of Laurent's men died. Arlos tripped a system hacking in. Took a bit of damage myself. Going to take some time to heal. Let you know when I'm up for a full debrief.
I don't know if you've noticed, I have updated the HUD. Just in time to talk to the best party member in the game.
What's on your mind, Brunmark?
Tal's home planet, Alzok 3, is calm, icy, peaceful. Everything we hate. Frozen prison traps us for years. Finally, we argue with the pathetic Tals. Then blood-drenched snow, claws slick. Our first kill.
The thrill of choking off that first life. I'll never forget it.
Sith knows the hunger. Our younger self enlists with the Republic to feed it, and to escape our docile homeworld. Now we stink of shame. The Republic's stench clings to our fur. It's just so... It's you know what? Hang on. I'm going to do Brunmark with a different voice, if that's okay with everyone. Get a little bit of water here. One moment, please.
You'll reek of Republic frailty until the day you die.
Spilling Republic blood cleanses us. They pay for our corruption. Now we grow hungry. Let us kill!
By the way, those of you who were involved in the theater may be aware of the kills. That's Brunmark in the entirety. That is his character.
Kill! Sith honors us with attention. We watch Sith kill. We see power and strength, everything that is lost to the Tals clan. They're too passive. Their claws don't grow to sign treaties. They exist to maim, to slash, to kill.
Those claws are destined to inflict the most painful of wounds.
Yes, we slash our enemies into wet little pieces. The Republic store the Tal's clan's instincts. They enslave our clan. Now we are last Tals with ancestor strength. We must avenge our clan. We must slaughter the Republic.
We won't stop until the Republic is decimated.
We hunger for their pain.
Good night, Giga. Did you ever get your gear, by the way? Your blue gear?
My lord, I've been dealing with a situation that's getting out of hand. Moff Broysk contacted the ship and was incensed to find me at the helm. He's been sending recorded messages that are progressively more nonsensical. He's always been scattered and aggressive, but now he seems completely unhinged.
The next time he comes calling, I will speak with the man.
I would appreciate that, my lord. Tens of thousands of soldiers and some of our most critical campaigns are at the mercy of his commands.
The man is a liability.
I find myself agreeing with you.
I don't even remember what the Green Goblin sounded like in the 90s Spider-Man cartoon. I didn't like that cartoon that much. So, in answer to your question, Latario, no. That is what I like to call my gnome voice. You know, from World of Warcraft. Also the Ferengi voice.
Where's my beetle stuff?
Moff Broysk's holo transmissions have increased. They are beginning to disrupt operations. He's nearly incoherent. I can only assume some sort of dementia has set in. I have him on holo right now. I believe it's going to take your personal touch to assuage the situation.
Patch him through.
So this is Droysk.
Here he is, my lord.
Flew the coop!
Droysk.
Your new cage will be smaller and tighter. Coffin size. Urn size. In a locket. Or wear around my neck.
He's unlikely to stop, my lord. He didn't even know he was on hold.
Drakenware proved my point. My glory is mine. Mine. You're nobody. Where's my blaster? I'll shoot your face. Personally. And again. Drakenwell won't save you. I could blow Balmorra away. I'll blow Balmorra away this time. Wait. What? Gonn? Ready? There's a Sith on this. Why did you transfer me, Rajnik? I'll ship you off to Balmorra too.
Rojnik is his communications officer. This is how it's been.
Rajnik, am I through? I'm through? Yes or no? I don't see. Is this broken? All I see is a Sith.
It's like a space collision. You can't help but watch.
Wait now. I'm understanding this. It was you, Sith, wasn't it? You dared to liberate the Admiral. Have you lost your mind?
He calls me Admiral Malcontent. He seems to think that's my actual rank and name.
Don't you know he's the one who lost the Battle of Talay?
Broysk's earliest command. Before I was born.
It was his blunder that allowed the escaped Jedi targets to...
Ancient history. Broysk wasn't even born.
He sabotaged the Glory Space Station, for crying out loud.
I have no idea what that is.
I hear him. I'm talking. His insubordination is lethal, paralyzing. It threatens the Empire, and you do nothing.
Admiral Malcontent, I strip you of your rank and relegate you to the cleaning crew.
Yes, my lord.
A good start, Sith, but his crimes must be punished by death. I order you to deliver him to me for execution immediately. Now! Are you listening?
Okay, I wasn't planning to do this, but I'm giving Moff Broysk his own positive to story just for hilarity. Like, ignoring the obvious humor in presentation, there's a humor in writing. That is wonderful comedic timing. Like, that escalation of him being like, you did this thing! And, let me explain this. And then you did this other thing! And then explain. Beautiful, beautiful comedic timing. Wow.
I'll get right on that.
Never too soon. I'll await your arrival, exclusively. Broysk out. Rajnik, how do I end this thing?
With Broysk in command, the Empire is in critical danger.
To kill him.
I must implore High Command to do something about him.
If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
A prepared statement would be beneficial. Thank you.
Oh, wow. That was good.
Captain, do you have news? How have your efforts with Imperial High Command gone?
Not well, my lord. I've gone as high up the chain as I can. No one will confront Moff Broisk. He's too powerful and entrenched.
He's literally having dementia.
He's killed, or willingly steps down. And he will never
He
willingly
has dementia. How does he have power?
Clear. I must deal with Broisk myself. Once and for all.
This is no different than any other problem. A Sith doesn't care if he's a Moff. Why not kill a Moff? This is your calling, Quinn. Get to it.
I am ready, my lord.
Probably not,
my lord,
Latario.
I've returned. I found Moff Broisk on a pleasure barge. He was on R&R while countless battles are raging. Despicable. I abducted him and brought him here to present to you.
Wait, really?
Stab!
Really?
Traitor! You Sith! I commandeer your ship!
It's not even my birthday!
You! Mine! Now!
Oh, Quinn, you shouldn't have. Oh.
Do you see who has bettered you? The man you wronged has you dead to rights now.
No, never! Not possible! I shunned him! I exiled him! He was to waste away! You are my men now! I command you all! Kill! Kill yourselves! I have spoken!
My lord, I've resisted all along, but this is personal. Permission to execute the Moff.
Okay.
By all means, the kill should be yours.
As you command.
You cannot kill me! You are nothing! I am a Moff!
Not anymore.
No! Scabs! All scabs!
Oh,
the body has been disposed of, my lord. No more of Moff Broisk's men will have to endure his whims and incompetence.
Oh, wow.
Thank you for seeing this through.
Man, that was awesome.
You earned it.
The Empire is better off now.
Literally. We probably just raised the average IQ level of the Empire by 5.
I'm fielding reports from across Imperial forces. Among the men, there's universal relief that Moff Broisk is no more.
The rest of the Empire was passive. It sickens me.
I was guilty of that for a long time. I feel no conflict over my actions. Broisk was a blight on the Empire. You were guiding me to a new paradigm, my lord. One a bit more improvisational. I believe it will only make me a better officer.
You can bank on that, Quinn.
I will not disappoint you, my lord.
It's okay, we spaced him. I like to think that he just shoved him out the airlock and then just watched as he went, ah!
You know, I think I'm getting better at this whole fighting thing. Watching you pick targets for all those hours must have been useful after all.
It's nice to see you improving your skills.
Going to be a sharpshooter any day now. You just wait.
Yeah, I did, Latario. Sorry, I meant to answer you out loud. I couldn't think of any. I'm sure there are some.
So Tiva landed on her feet. She started seeing a Moff stationed in the Outer Rim. He's apparently like 60 years old, though.
I hope he's rich, because that's a really disgusting thought.
Yeah.
I know, right? At least my Sith Lord is young and handsome. Well, handsome enough, anyway.
Hey.
Anyway, Moff Old Guy apparently has all sorts of contacts in Imperial intelligence. And I guess he's helping her find Mother. I have dreams about the night they took me from her. Came in the night, pulled me off my sleeping mat. Just screamed and screamed.
You found Tiva. You'll reunite the whole family soon enough.
I hope so. It's nice to know you believe in me. She found her! She found her! Mother was sold to a Hutt on Tatooine years ago. She works in a small shop there. Tiva found her, and she's headed to Tatooine already. We need to go meet her as soon as we can.
Of course. We'll wrap up what we're doing and make our way to Tatooine.
You're the best! Oh, and Tiva sent back not only the credits you spent getting her out of that awful place, but a gift. A sign of respect from her old Moff. Okay, as soon as we can. Tatooine. I wonder what Mother will think of me now.
That's a good question. Why do I have another question? Okay, whatever. Let's go to Tatooine.
I've just finished cleaning the fuel injectors to the sunlight drive. You should notice...
But no, I actually agree with you, Damashi. I'd like to think that hypothetically it's possible to do a one-note character that doesn't have frequent character connections that works. But I can't think of an example of that off the top of my head. Like, let me use Voldemort, one of my favorite one-note characters. Voldemort has that dynamic with a lot of other different characters. The obvious one being Harry, but he also has plenty of interactions with Dumbledore and a huge number of his own followers, too. And all of those shed a different bit of insight into him and how and what and why. That dynamic helps make up for the fact that Voldemort is smashy smashy. The magical Hulk, if you will. For a somewhat better written example of that, look no further than Sauron. Who, once again, we see not only the impacts thereof, but a lot of the interactions with servants and... Well, let's just stop there, but... Oh, right, let's start again. Which one was that one, Lothario? Come on.
Miss me?
If she's dead, then so are you.
Mistuka mogoto parchichisa domba.
After all this time, to miss her by days.
My condolences, ladies. I can't imagine what you must be feeling right now.
Tiva, what happened?
Ask him. It's his place, apparently.
Please, love, don't hurt me. It's not my shop, you know. I just run it for the illustrious Woodle the Hutt. Slave is all I am. Well, she was.
This is Tiva and Vet. She was their mother.
She spoke to you both. Not as living, though. Long ago she had given up hope. The Hutt, he makes all do hard work, carry things. Only young, beautiful girls do not work.
They still work. Believe me.
Your mother was old, hard life. I try to make her work easier, but he whips me. She carries stones for the animal pens. For 20 hours she carries stones. Then she dies and I bring her here so she is not animal food.
An old woman deserves her dignity. Even a slave.
That's what I thought. Just exactly. No credits for a ceremony, not like that. We were gonna put her in a hole out back. Put stones on top to keep the animals out.
No. Here are some credits. Tell Wuddles, man, I've paid for your time. Go to town and arrange the funeral.
What are you waiting for? Get going, slave.
When
this twilight, the body will be cremated.
That was a lovely service. Still, I can't come to terms with it.
What? The fact that our mother was worked to death by a fat Hutt who's somewhere laughing about it right now?
You'll feel better once the Hutt lies dead at your feet.
There's no way the Sith would get to see the Hutt. The Hutt fears the Sith and Jedi, many doors and locks. Do you not know me, dude? Girls are beautiful, though. You might let them in.
I don't know, Tiva. You want to go just shoot this Hutt in the face?
Don't just shoot him. Make sure it is long and painful.
If you think it's the right thing to do.
Of course it's the right thing to do. Come on. Don't worry. We won't be long.
Seriously, I have no problem just busting through the front door, and then the second door, And then the third door. Yeah, the hut's
My mom is
dead.
going to be worried. I'll see you two later. Better times.
In 3 seconds.
Let's just go. Please. No talking.
Okay.
Nobody better mess with us now.
I am sorry, Vet. I know revenge doesn't actually do anything. I just wanted that hut to die. The 100th door? You know, I only planned for 99, J. Palmer. Oop, sorry. Breath of Fire 5, J. Palmer.
I keep seeing that hut's face. And the blood. And the bodies on the floor. And Tiva's eyes. I thought I could just let it go. And I can't help blaming you.
I know it was hard, but some things need to be done. Bloody things.
I really hope I never understand the way you see the galaxy. Anyway, whatever. Let's just keep some space between us for a while, okay?
Ironically, I would agree with that, Baron. When we just become a wrecking ball, things go very badly for whatever's in our way.
I love you. I love you. Still weird.
This... okay, there needed to be some time in between those two cutscenes. We'll pretend it's been a minute.
You don't have to rush things, Vet. I'll be here.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I know I'm a pain. I do.
Aww. There's actually been some surprisingly decent romances in this. Not great.
Still...
just decent.
I love you. And that has to count for something.
I don't know what you're talking about, Blade Tavo. I think you're seeing things. Okay, that took much longer than I thought it would. I've changed my mind. It's getting kind of late. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. Tomorrow! Oh, God. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will wrap up Sith Warrior. And we'll start knocking on Agent's door. So, as always, I hope you enjoyed. And I hope at least someone noticed the update to the HUD here.